Hello. We're gonna do a sound test actually, because I don't think I was paying attention. Okay, we're good. um. All right, now time to do a frame test. We're good on the frames. That's one thing that's going well. All right, let's hope that is a sign that things will improve. This person says that he's looking for Idenko. I don't know what Idenko is. I'm assuming it's a room, but I don't know. Whoa. I don't have any if that's what it is. Is that how you spell it? I have Idode. Idode? Is that how you say it? Yeah, I don't have none of that. I was thinking that I might, you know. I don't really use my expensive runes all that much. So after like 10,000 hours, you'd think I'd have something. Okay, let me put my straw in my drink. Okay, so first off, I guess it wasn't the longest week, but today felt short. Especially, it was a shortish day. But it was not without its troubles. So here's somebody, female human. I believe them. Who would do 2 Psycho Bosses instead of, like, any of these? Canonically, Clouds would not go rob a grave, but I do have a place that I traditionally go for containers, and that is the, Idrano family tomb? I forget. It's not actually marked on the map, so... Okay. So it's pretty close to Seyda Neen. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I didn't make a note about this, or did I? I've told myself that from now on, I'm actually going to start posting when I'm live. Believe it or not, that's actually why I made a second Twitter, was so I could post when I'm live. And I set up a bot to start doing that, was so I could post when I'm live. Sorry, that was me pulling up my Twitch so I could get a link. But yeah, I made a Twitter and I connected a bot, right? And so the bot would always post when I'm live and stuff. But I'm pretty sure like bots got like canceled in like 2023. It says here the last thing that the text is like June 13th, 2023. So, yeah. So it's been a while since I posted that I was live. So I'm just gonna say live on Twitch. I'm gonna have my link. I mean, I know it's not saying much, but like, I can't really be that descriptive because I do so many different things. I'm gonna say Twitch, Twitter, notif. No, let's do notification. Okay, so I mean that's. You know what? I'm gonna do it on Blue Sky too. I'm gonna grab it. And I'm gonna post it on Blue Sky. Boom. What if you just ate the egg of time? How would you have it? Sunny side up. Also, hi Leaf. I'm decompressing. Okay. In a sandwich? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that works. That works. So yeah, here is how my day went. Bacon and cheese, that's good. Is that bacon of time and cheese of time, or is that just regular bacon and cheese? Yeah, Andrano. I knew it was the Andrano family too. Either works or munching it either way, nice. I promote the consumption of the egg of time.
I'm not dead. Thanks. I hope I was of some assistance.
I hope you don't mind if I take some things. Okay, so, as you guys know, I got into a car accident last Monday. Guy was trying to pull into an on-ramp and didn't check to see if I was there, and so I rammed him on the passenger side. Right? So that's what happened last Monday. And so over the course of, you know, like a week and a half, we had been trying to file a claim. So that proved to be very difficult for some reason. I guess it was because despite the fact that I have insurance, Dad owns the plan, I just pay for my part in it. So I couldn't actually get to file a claim, and I was trying for like a very, very long time. Eventually, I asked Dad if he would help me, and he did it, and it let him in. So he filed the claim. So soon after, which is today, they get back to us and they're like, "Hey, yeah, we're totaling your car. So there goes my hybrid, which I was so very happy to have. They're giving me like a little over 6,000 for it. So we're already looking at new cars. We have one in mind, but it's not a hybrid, which sucks, because literally with my hybrid, not only did I feel good for the environment, but I also literally...
That was it, right? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
I literally went for gas like every 2 months, right? That's how good it was. And granted, yes, I've got like a very small commute. My commute's like less than 10 minutes, but I was saving a lot of money. So that sucks, and we can't seem to find any more hybrids from valid sellers, so I'm going to be getting a different car. I already have my eyes on one. But it gets worse. It gets worse than that. Because on the way to work today, I didn't realize that on my car there was a panel underneath the... So, like, imagine the front of a car, right? You've got the front wheels, you've got the hood, you've got the headlights. Okay, so imagine the very, very underneath the very hood, right? Or underneath the very front. There's like a paneling. It's like paneling that goes under the car. If you were to flip it upside down, you would see all this paneling. And the paneling was loose. We're guessing, I guess the impact shook loose the screws, and so it's completely loose. It's hanging, and I had no idea it was hanging, like kind of like an open mouth, right? So I was driving to work, and there's this lane that I knew had this lip of elevated road, but I knew that I was like, okay, well, it's just a little bump, so I decided to take that lane. And that little bump grabbed onto the bottom jaw of that mouth and then tore it back. Which meant that it peeled backwards and it was constantly grating against the road. Constantly. Unfortunately, I could not, I tried to pop it back.
Your prowess was befitting a knight. Well done.
I was like, because I parked my car, I did work, and then on my way, when I was going to go home, I tried backing up to hope that it would snap the jaw back in place, and it did. It snapped the jaw back in place. And then I drove forward, and it lasted like 2 seconds before it just popped back. And that I was like, well, that means that I'm fucked. And so I just drove all the way home, basically with my car squealing against the pavement, right? It's like a less than 10 minute drive. It's just constant squealing against, and like people are driving by like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And I probably woke up my entire neighborhood too. It just sucked. I felt so bad. I still feel so bad about the whole thing. I'm so mad about why the fuck people can't just pay attention when they're fucking driving. It's like costing me so much. Because I'm going to be paying probably like $400 a year more than I am now, because I'm going to have to pay for more gas. And if I decide to go anywhere else, right? I mean, that's a whole lot of gas. It's like all this. Someone did all this to me because they just weren't paying attention. I'm not too surprised. About her leveling up, I mean. Oh, they're new. I mean, why else would someone be here? Unless you're me. Anyway, so I'm getting a new car. I like how it looks. It's older. It is more compact. I actually really like how it looks. I just didn't mention that a bunch when I was with mom and dad because I felt like it's just very childish for me to be like, oh wow, that's a cool looking car, right? But I do think it looks pretty cool. It's a brighter red, I think, than my current one. It'll cost me around $7,000. I should be getting a little over $600 back from my insurance company, and I'm hoping that the service contract means that I can get a little bit money from that, because I think they say that I should be able to. Optimally, if I pocket like $400 and I get this car, then I think the gas pretty much just kind of pays for itself, at least in the first year. Because like if I'm putting down like $800 extra because the insurance company is giving me back like $6,100. If I'm doing like $800, $900, and then the service contract is maybe even like, if we're thinking really optimally, like $2,000, then I'd be pocketing a lot of that, and that would be kind of nice. But I don't really know how much the service contract is going to be. I guess we're kind of just waiting on a response for that. My god, I sound so boring. It sounds so adult. Let's talk about other things. I've never sounded more boring. I'm sure you guys heard the news. Well, I mean, if you didn't, then I'm gonna just mention it really quick. But hi, Craze. 10 stream streak, nice. It's fine. It's fine. I'm an adult. I can talk about adult things. But yeah, so Craze, the reason why my drive was so bad was because my car continues to fall apart. And the front of the car basically became unhinged. And essentially it became disconnected and is constantly grating against the road, right? So just think of it like a piece of plastic or whatever the heck it is. It's not metal. Constantly grating against the road when you're driving, right? So I'm driving and it's constantly just screeching as this is just grinding against the asphalt. And I tried to fix it. I couldn't fix it. So I had to drive all the way home. All these other people are driving past me like, what the fuck is with this guy? It's just constantly just grating on the fucking street. And it sounded awful. And I probably woke up everyone in my neighborhood, and I'm very, very upset. Because I don't like making people uncomfortable. I'm lucky it's a Friday. because hopefully they don't have to go to work the next day. I'm okay, but it's just like I'm embarrassed. I'm also enraged that like this series of events has happened to me, because it's like it was going fine just a couple weeks ago. And now I'm, you know, losing my hybrid and having to get a whole other car registered, and it's like... Anyway, I'm looking at a 2012 Kia Optima. It definitely looks more, it's more old-fashioned.
And my coins in my purse.
It's more old-fashioned inside. There's not like a screen or anything, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been trying to breathe. Honestly, the thing is though, it's like if I didn't have mom and dad helping me here, I'm thinking like, where would I even be? Which is kind of a humiliating thought, I guess. Curiosity kills me. Oh, what? They got too curious. No, wait, hold on, they're back. They regenerated. So basically, I mean, like, granted, I didn't ask for Dad to get into contact with my insurance company. They called the house because they couldn't contact me because I was asleep when they called. Because I wake up for work in like at 2 or 2:30. So they contacted me, but I wasn't there to answer. So they contacted the house instead, and with Dad talking to them, they kind of went over the details and then reported them to me, and then Dad went to go look for extra like cars. He did that himself. I did not ask him to do that. And Dad was he's pretty good at finding cars. He found this one, and he found like one for Minty. So it's a good looking car. The thing is, so it's like I just don't understand like. It's like, what's good, like, what's a good amount of, like, mileage, or it's like, okay, well, this car gets this many miles to the gallon. Okay, well, what's a good amount of miles to the gallon? I don't know. I'm not a car guy. I don't understand. But also, at the moment, my commute is literally less than 10 minutes, and I guess... I go to McDonald's sometimes, but I'm not spending a lot on gas. Crap, didn't mean to take potion. Take it. I make it look like I did. Anyway, so reiterating what I said on Tuesday, I think it was? Maybe it was Sunday, I forget. But, this guy he's an assassin. Look, he even has assassin in his name. Look, that's cool. Why have I never seen that? I've never seen that before. Like, how have I never seen this before? He's even got, like, look, he's got, like, a raven. I mean, come on. That's a cool-looking character. White and red is a good color scheme. Anyway, again, ESO, ZOS has confirmed that they are working on cross-play and cross-progression. I mentioned this on Twitter, and I mentioned it on stream, but I thought I would just mention this again, because it is very important news. Probably some of the biggest ESO news in the past, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's bigger. Like, maybe you consider spellcrafting to be bigger, but, like... I think like working on crossplay, that's something that I think will be a huge selling point for the game. That's something that doesn't come and go. That's something that's permanent. And like, I thought I just took something I shouldn't have taken. I'm not sure. But yeah, so crossplay is big. That's kind of like the gift that keeps on giving. And I'm hoping that they can pull it off. I don't know when they're going to pull it off because they said it's not on the slate for this year. I don't know if cross-prog means that you'll be able to bring stuff from other saves into your current save. I cannot say that's what it means. Because if that's the case, you run into issues, such as, like, what happens when you, like, what happens to all your characters? Do you get a bunch of extra console characters? Is that fair? I guess maybe, because you did technically pay for another version of the game. I don't know. So we'll have to see what happens, because cross-prog and cross-save, I think, can maybe be seen as different things. I see cross-prog more as, like, if you make an account on PlayStation, you can link it to your PC and use that same account on both, but I don't know if you can merge the accounts completely. I don't know. Crap, I didn't do the thing.
I bet I can bang the dents on my armor while we're in town.
Okay, deconstruct. Well, let's just kind of make some stuff. I don't really know why they're not... I guess they're not making a big deal about cross-save or cross-play, because it's still like a while away from being done. And you know what? I think that's a smart move. I'm honestly, now that I think about it, I'm a bit surprised that they announced it right now. Like, in any way at all. But they might have done that because they, it might be like next year, maybe. But I can see them not making a big deal about it because they don't want to pull in Elder Scrolls 6 and start talking about it way before it's nearly done. Where does that come from? Some kind of spell scarf thing? Okay. I'd go to Solstice for this. Anywhere with, like, Yagra, or I think Dreg work, probably. Oh, this is a very clean character, Isabel. That's a clean character. Look at how the green isn't. The green's very natural. It's very like grass green, but the way that it works with the bronze is really nice. Like, I'm a big fan of bronze and green. That's why I like the Leonin, like the Ivory Brigade so much. And the hair, obviously, like, the white is, like, a really... It stands out, but in a good way. I wonder if he's got, like, a helmet. That looks really cool. But yeah, that captain of the Ivory Brigade, Leor or something? I forget his name entirely, but he's got this incredible green and like bronze style. Thank you so much, Mike the Liars, for the follow. It's appreciated. Greetings.
You've met your match.
You many things. What is your interest? You seek knowledge, Mike, as much. Some of it verified by actual facts. Some of it verified. It reminds me. Yeah, it reminds me of the Hondo Onaka quote. He's like, I've got so many stories I could tell you, so many of them true. I'm not usually the one asking other people questions. You people are usually the ones asking me questions. Mike speaks the truth, except for when he doesn't. With you, always. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Can you tell me the exact year that the Duskfall began for the Argonians? That's one I can't seem to figure out. You know what? I'm going to take that as you saying the truth. Ow. Dusk does fall every night, and Black Marsh, you are right. I feel like I probably could have asked that question more. I should have been more clear. There's my endeavors. I still need to do some Bestial Daedra, but I'm sure I'll get that done at some point over the weekend. I better. It is almost always preceded by the dawn. Almost. I mean, the dawn... Yeah. I mean, well, actually, wouldn't the dawn... Well, no. I mean, technically, I guess the dawn does precede the dusk, but the dusk also precedes the dawn. Let's instead of Duskfall, it'd be Dawnrise. Which sounds like it would be like a hero shooter that came out in 2021 that no one ever really played. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm spoiled as fuck right now. Okay. Oh, the Ophidia's good too. Shit. Maybe if we get this done. A cycle just like Anu and Patamite, you are right. Though technically, it's more like... it's Ifray's interpretation of the time law, but... It's a good comparison. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey! Might you also go back into ESO, perhaps you will? If you want to. I mean, this is a good year for coming back. There's no expansions or anything coming out this year. I mean, they've got like an event zone. They're doing a lot of new things. There's a lot of quality of life changes if you're really into that. Oh. He's already playing Daggerfall Unity, Morrowind is Skyrim right now. I thought about playing some Morrowind. I was playing some Daggerfall recently when my internet went down. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play Daggerfall. So that was fun. Hi Kilonetic, how you doing? I wonder why it locked me out. Like, it locked me out and I couldn't get back in, and then suddenly the gate was gone. Hi, Darklight. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Oh hey, I don't. Sailor Second Wind. I've never seen that before. How have I not seen that? It sounds like a type of recipe that would come out with like the Sailor event. I always seem to run out of inventory space at this exact part. Alright, heading back in. Or heading in, period. But I've been in here plenty of times. I remember when I did this trial on Veteran a long time ago, and we were a pug, right? I'm like, every trial group I've ever been in, I think, has been a pug, except for maybe one. And so we were pugging it, and we got to the final boss, and throughout the entire trial, someone was saying, "Don't break the statues, don't break the statues." Guess what someone did as soon as we reached the boss? They feigned ignorance, like, "Oh, my bad, I didn't know what I was doing." But once that's done, you can't undo it, you know? So we were all trapped together, and we were like, are we gonna do this, or are we gonna give up? And I was like, I don't want to have to restart the entire trial again. And I had never done a HM before. Let me tell you, we gave it our best. Literally, we got him down to maybe 30%. Complete pug. I don't think we had any voice call, nothing. We got him down to like 30, but we just couldn't do it. But I definitely admire the ambition we had. And just honestly, we were fueled by spite, complete spite. We just didn't want anything to do with. We didn't want this guy to win, right? Because we knew that he did it on purpose. He locked us in here on purpose. Awful thing to do, really. Is that actually Ta'agra? I don't fully speak Ta'agra. But I always get suspicious. Yep.
where there's a rain of swords. The wall pushes back. The healing cloud parts.
You ain't that into the game? Well, lore.
The master draws his
Well, if you want to know anything lore-wise, I'm usually the guy. I mean, I can't speak to Augur off the top of my head, but I can translate some stuff. I'm usually translating Daedric, you know, because it's just kind of like once you learn the symbols, you kind of got it. Well, welcome back to the game. If I'm fast enough, I might be able to get into that Ophidia run. Almost there, almost there. Don't bother jumping around. There we go.
The serpent no longer clouds my mind. Eyes clear, my sword will claim his neck.
The serpent has been confined to his apex stone, and the natural order is
So let me show you guys something. If you've done a trial, like if you're late to going into a trial, you will collect an item from the final boss.
Fall in line behind
I believe this happens with every trial.
charge from here.
How gracious of you. We should depart.
So let me show you. See this item right here, the Celestial Warrior's Trophy? You see this? This is essentially a quest starter, right? So you will grab this, and you will take this trophy to the Undaunted as proof of the Celestial Warrior's defeat. This basically means if you didn't pick up the quest, it picks up the quest and then it completes it for you on the spot. So if you come in late and people refuse to share because they're just busy or whatever, then that is the game's way of giving you the quest, even if you haven't had it shared, which is really, really nice. Well, I appreciate you saying hello. And thank you for the follow. I guess I'll try to translate those later. Using official sources. Ah, dang it, it's gone. Oh. Thank you so much, Kilonetic, for the follows. Appreciated. Look how closer the sword is getting to my neck. Be careful with that, man. Alright, let me introduce myself. So, I'm Weather. I've been streaming, well, I started streaming, let me think.
I'm right beside you.
It'll be 7 years in June. So, it's been a while. And, oh, you followed me on Blue Sky? Ah, okay. Oh, so you probably saw my live message. Okay, I see. So, yeah, I realized I literally stream like every weekend. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and sometimes I stream Tuesdays, but that's rare. So that's my schedule, and like I was thinking to myself, you know what? I don't actually post when I'm live. I've been streaming for I've been streaming for so long. I used to post when I was live, and then I just kind of stopped. I used to have a bot for it, and then the bot got like extinguished back in the day. So I decided to post again when I'm live, as long as I can help it. But here's the thing, like, if you see me go live and I post about that, I'm not always playing an Elder Scrolls game. Not at first. Every single one of my streams I play ESO. But not always first. So you might pop in and I'm playing maybe Overwatch or VR chat or something. But I'm always playing ESO at least a little bit. Yeah, so the message that you saw, that was me thinking, that was me experimenting. Like, I was thinking, I'm just going to start posting when I'm live again. I'm going to see how well it does. So, that's a good sign. I also posted on Twitter as well. I am indeed Weather Dragon Horde of Weatherton. But yeah, so I guess I'm kind of a variety streamer, but I'm also, I like to think of myself as an Elder Scrolls streamer first and foremost. Like, no matter what I'm playing, I'll talk Elder Scrolls. I'm also the Twitch streamer for the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, if you guys have heard of them. I stream for the UESP every other Saturday, so that should be today. It's getting dark, what the heck? It's getting dark. Now it's getting bright again. Weird. We were chatting about crossplay and stuff. Well, crossplay is coming to ESO unless something gets in the way of it. But crossplay is arriving. It might be next year or it might be the year after next year. I can't say, but it's actively being approached, and that's big. Not a lot of people know about this, because I feel like ZOS doesn't want to make it a big deal, because I think that they're kind of trying to keep everyone's focus on what's going on right now. And then obviously they're going to be talking about it more as they start learning more about it, but I don't think they want to make a big deal about it yet. So it's kind of something in the background, where it's like, yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when like Marvel's like, yeah, we're going to make an Avengers movie, we're going to make another one, but that's like a ways from now. It's like, yeah, it's probably going to be happening, but it's not on the docket right now. You did end up finding a guild, though, which is nice. That's awesome. I'm filled up on guilds myself. And back on your feet. Finally completing a set you started like 6 years ago? As in like you're grinding for the set? Is it still as good as it was 6 years ago? Because sometimes things get nerfed and not that I know much about that. You think it's better? Ooh, nice. Man. Sometimes I get so nervous. Like, when I stream on the UESP, people start thinking that because I play so much and I'm like representing the UESP, they think that I know how to play the game. So they'll be asking like, hey, is this a good set to run? Or like, what would you recommend for a new Dragon Knight orc or whatever? And I'm just like completely stymied, I guess. I'm like, I wish I could help you with that, but I can't. You would say Buff Sundered back then? I actually used a set from 6 years ago, just like you. Well, some people are smart enough to do it without help, but for me, I've got a very unorthodox build. I'm running Blind Path, Winter's Respite, Symphony. I mean, part of it is like my decision to use Blind Path is very specific, because for those that don't know, I play a lot of ESO with my parents. In fact, sometimes I wonder if my dad plays more than I do. But I see his champion points going up. He's not quite reaching my level, but anyway, so because I play with them, they're not obviously as used to playing games as much as I am in terms of like controlling them and whatnot. So during like fights, like world bosses and dungeons, they tend to spread out significantly, and they don't stack, right? Stacking is like the last thing they're gonna do. So I figured that if I use Blind Path, which it adds a healing buff depending on how far away an enemy is, like if they're past 15 meters, I get a buff. And that happens like the majority of the time. They're always very far away. So I collected that, and I think it's helped a lot. Tarnished Nightmare, ooh. You know what? I probably have like every Tarnished Nightmare piece at this point because of that. No set items. Yeah, I mean, well, no, not quite, but like I've got a lot of them because I ran Bedlam Vale so much Bedlam. You have 3 left and haven't gotten those last 3 in 30 runs. It can be exhausting. It's a pretty okay dungeon. I don't know if I want to do Vet Maw. I don't think I maybe on a Saturday or a Sunday, but I don't know about right now. This might work. You're glad to be done with it. You decide to move on. Did your groups do like the tree skip on Bedlam Vale? Did they constantly do the tree skip? Because like a lot of times doing the tree skip, like, I mean, I guess it's like for the best, because I don't think you can get set items in those extra treasure chests. Or can you? I forget. Back Alley Gourmand. Galen's always fun. I think Galen's unappreciated. The puzzle ones do? I could have sworn someone told me they didn't. It's been so long. And maybe I'm misremembering or they were wrong, but yeah, that means that doing tree skip means that you're missing out on, I think, at least one of those chests.
Oh, nice. What did you find?
Wait, tree skip has been patched? Oh shit. I had no idea. I did not know. Try to do it, does not work for you anyway. So what was the other dungeon that came out alongside? Oh, Oathsworn Pit. That's right. That one I've done significantly less, I guess, obviously. I'm gonna miss the normal release schedules for all this content, to be honest. I always liked it when it was like it felt comfortable for me. I was like, okay, 2 dungeons at the beginning of the year. Some kind of zone, you know, 2 more dungeons. I miss it. I miss it already. You don't really do meta stuff, you want a crit-based set. That one has the glass effects that are cool, and that's the best way to look about it. It's got glass effects.
Shatate, how are you going to fix this?
I mean, I know a lot of people, they get sets that like are character based. Like I've got a character who's like Minotaur themed. He uses every Minotaur set and item in the game. So there's so many that I can't have like a full set. So I had to like have 4 pieces of one set, and then I have like the Balharza ring. And it's not really, obviously it's like not meta at all, but it's like I enjoyed putting together a character and collecting like every Minotaur based set in the game. Up to a certain point, obviously. They're probably going to add another. %90 crit damage sounds good.
Ah, that could be helpful.
For those who don't know, Isabelle here is voiced by Laura Bailey, who also voices Serana in Skyrim. So if you've got Serana as a companion and Isabelle as a companion, you just have Laura Bailey as a companion. Numbers in my chat. Base crit damage is 50%, max is 125. Someday I'm gonna understand this stuff. I always tell myself. Rada Al-Saran is Locke on Halo 5. Wait, hold on. Oh, you're right. Yeah. You're like, I know that voice. I feel that way sometimes when, like, if you're doing like ESO base game. I think Jim Cummings is like 90% of ESO's base game. Like, at least he does like almost every Breton. It feels like if there's a Breton who's like over the age of like 45, it's gonna be Jim Cummings, because you're like, hey, that sounds like insert Disney character here. Let's see, who else? I'm trying to like, think about who else has an identifiable voice. They've got Skyrim voice actors, sometimes in ESO, which I find kind of fun. Like the like a lot of Nord voices they brought back. Michael Gove, I think, came back to do ESO. Zoom. Oh, what's his name? Something DePaul. He plays Reinhardt in Overwatch, which I'm obviously very familiar with, and he plays Zareth Var. You can definitely hear it in his voice. Like, you don't even really need to tell anybody. For the most of the time, at least. Darren DePaul, thank you. There's this dude that does 1 trillion characters. You know, as Tank Dempsey in Call of Duty Zombies. Let little mouse go. Let's see what else. You have, Jennifer Hale plays Lyris, I think. She's also in Overwatch, twice now, actually. By the way, here's someone's leg, and yes, there's an arrow in it. They thought we'd notice, and we did. I see this asset multiple places. Yo, what happened with the Rising Wall event? I am glad you asked. So, it began somewhere around, I want to say it's like mid-October, maybe closer to the end is kind of when it started. And so essentially the Rising Wall event, my opinion of it will not be most people's opinion of it. I will tell you that straight up. But essentially the way that it works is that it was in 3 phases. They made sure to tell people what each phase was going to be, but ZOS was not they did not really plug it into the appropriate channels, so only like certain people who were watching their Twitch and stuff really knew what was going on, and that caused a lot of problems. So essentially, Phase 1 of the Rising Wall event was you were given a bunch of dailies, a lot of crafting dailies, and also a lot of combat-based dailies. You would do these dailies and then turn them in, and essentially you could just kind of do, like, you could do so many of them a day. Like, each quest you could probably do, I think, 6 times, and there were, like, 6 or 7 different quests. So there were a lot of things to do. So people were running around, fighting bosses, doing world events, doing crafting, and it was a pretty fun time. Until everyone started realizing that it was taking a long time. And by that I mean a really long time. Like, the meter was barely moving. And so it was kind of like the same thing day after day after day until we reached Phase 2. Now, Phase 2, we were like at 99% of Phase 1. Phase 2 was about to start, and I was there for it. And I knew what Phase 2 was because I'm a content creator for ESO. I try to keep tabs on everything they're doing. Most people are just playing the game. They're casuals. Maybe they are coming back after 5 years. I don't know. So they're not really paying attention. I knew what Phase 2 was. Phase 2 is literally the same fucking thing as Phase 1, but you got like an extra world boss, and there were a couple other little things that to make it a bit different, but like 90% of it was the exact same thing as Phase 1. So when everyone was finished with the slog, that was Phase 1, they were exhausted, beat up, and just ready for something new. Phase 2 was pretty much just the same thing as Phase 1, with a little bit of spice to it. And that caused a massive backlash. And so a lot of people thought that Phase 2 was the wall coming down. That's how like confused so much of the fan base was about the Rising Wall event. And so that led to a lot of growing angry sentiment in the community. I don't even want to know what the forums looked like. It was probably a shit show. Phase 2 was a very long slog, and I was taking a vacation around this time from work. So I was taking a whole week off, and that was like 9 days of streaming. And so I streamed this like every day, and I was admittedly even getting burnt out, you know. It's hard to burn me out, but I was getting a little bit burnt out. And Phase 2 finished, right? Final phase was coming up. Phase 3. So what was Phase 3? Phase 3 was completely different from Phase 1 and Phase 2. Essentially what it is it opens up like a public instance, like a portal that players can go through, and it takes them to a whole new, basically it's like the size of a public dungeon, maybe 2 public dungeons. It takes you to like a huge like public dungeon that's like within Cold Harbor, and players like all group up to fight these huge bosses and all of these swarms of enemies, and it's literally like the biggest, honestly, probably one of the most epic things I've ever done in this game. Like, it blew me away. And I think a lot of people who were pissed at the Rising Wall event even had to admit that it was pretty fucking cool. It was like, I had never felt more like I was alongside an army than doing Phase 3. It was very cool. And also some really great visuals, in my opinion. But basically, that lasted for like a week, and I don't fucking even know who dropped the wall first. I think it was probably PlayStation that did it. Who dropped the wall first? Like PlayStation EU, maybe? But it was not PCNA. But by the time that like the Rising Wall, by the time that the Rising Fortress public dungeon thingy was cleared, the wall essentially was traversable. You were allowed to go to the other side of the island, and then after a week, the event was over, and you could just kind of disable the wall permanently, which you can see right here. I mean, it still does that, but you can. It's basically just ruins now. But the Writhing Wall event, if you were to ask literally anyone but me, they would tell you it was the worst thing they've ever experienced. What I see it as is I see it as a learning experience. I think there was a lot of fun stuff about it, and there was a lot of stuff that ZOS can learn from. And I'm really hoping that ZOS learns from it and doesn't just abandon the idea altogether, because I did have a lot of fun, and I liked the idea of it brought the community closer together, even if they were gathering together to shit talk ZOS for a lot of it. But it had a lot of good elements. But I'm really hoping that that ZOS pays attention to Phase 3 more than anything, because Phase 3 was so fun.
Now time.
Yeah, this is ESO lore, meaning like, you know, like in-game history lore. But yeah, so if they learn from the Writhing Fortress, I think ZOS has something really special on their hands. Now, the Writhing Fortress was a bit buggy. There were bugs at the very beginning, and it was to the point where they actually brought back the Writhing Fortress for a week a couple weeks ago. About maybe a few weeks ago. A bit. But all the issues with the Writhing Well event were very, very obvious. Like, no one's going, what was it about the event? It was just that it was really grindy. It was really, really grindy. And like, if all they gotta do is just like make it less grindy. Hold on, sorry. I've got a fucking scammer in my Discord again.
You can go now, little brother. Lie back. Rejoin the One, as all things.
Come on, come on.
I do not fear this.
Sorry, hold on. Come on.
But I do regret. Soothe his soul?
There we go. There we go. Alright, band. Oh my god. You never played a DLC while it's new? They tried a new thing. It sounds like hopefully they will learn from it. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so, because I feel like people were way too mean to ZOS. Literally, people were so angry at ZOS for the Writhing Wall event that they issued a public apology several times. They literally, because of the issues that people face during the Writhing Wall and even like during the Writhing Fortress, ZOS gifted us 8,000 Endeavor Seals for like every player. Because they were like, we're sorry, please don't hate us. Which made me feel pretty bad, because I was like, I enjoyed it. Even if I God damn it. I even did it more than most people, and I think I enjoyed it a lot more than most, so. Alright, it's been taken care of. Anyway, so ZOS is pretty much focused on trying new things a lot these days. Basically, that's their MO right now, is do everything that they do, make it new, and I'm not the biggest fan of that, but people seem to like it. I liked the Rising Wall event, so you know, but like Zos's current new direction kind of harms a lot of what I look for in this game, and so it's something that I'm really struggling with. But I've tried not to be too talkative about it. Because it's like, you know, it's like it's not about me. It's not all about me. So it's like, but so I don't like big public talks about this anymore. But I guess if it's my own stream, I'm more chill discussing it. Dang, he just doesn't stop, does he? Much like the yearly style of DLC must be because you have season stuff every game these days. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess every game does it because it works, and so Zos caught on that it works, and so that's what Zos is doing now. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, we had yearly DLCs for many years. You know, like what was Hrothgar 2016? It's like Hrothgar 2016, and then Morrowind 17, and we had all these new DLCs for pretty much like 10 years almost. So yeah, I mean, I think it would have been 10 years. Right? Because I think you had to pay for Craglorn? I was not here. You don't feel like ESO needed it, but I guess we'll see. You're not going to shoot it down immediately. Well, I have got no choice but to just see where it goes. But as a content creator, it definitely hurts me. And I've been struggling a lot with being able to provide content, which isn't something like, when I say it that way, it makes it sound like it's like that's all I care about is just producing content. But I enjoy like giving people news and lore theories and stuff like that, and I don't really see that happening so much anymore. I mean, exploring whole new areas was that's what I play the game for, you know. Like, I don't play the game for the things that people are wanting that I don't relate to. How do I show that I'm a healer? I guess that's probably for tank and off tank. You're probably one of the first people I've seen who say that you don't care for it, because literally everyone I talk to, they kind of act like I'm crazy. They're like, we don't need any more things. We just need this and this. And I'm sitting here going, I didn't even know that was broken. They're like, oh, we need to fix the glitch where this happens, and I'm going, I did not know there was a glitch. Because I just like to play the Elder Scrolls no matter what form that takes. You know, like, I'll play, I don't exactly enjoy everything about how Daggerfall plays or how Morrowind plays, but I'll play those, right? Because it's like, it's the Elder Scrolls and I enjoy it no matter what. So I guess when it comes to these glitches and stuff, I just don't notice them because I just take it as it is. God damn it. Speaking of which, they gotta patch that. Now, we will be getting quests this year. We'll be getting stories. From what I hear, the quest lines are supposed to be pretty long. They won't be in new zones, but at least we can kind of look forward to where they will take us in the zones that we already have. I'm kind of hoping we get like extra areas in Vardenfell, because Vardenfell is like my OG home, and I like whenever they kind of add stuff to it, so I'm kind of interested to see what they do with these new quest lines that are going to be coming up. The night market I'm also looking forward to, but also I'm anxious thinking about it, because I don't like the idea of content that goes away at all. Even if they're saying like we'll bring it back like at the end of the year, I just don't like that idea. It makes me so uncomfortable, like crazy uncomfy. I don't know how, I can't understand why no one's talking about that. I am completely flabbergasted, absolutely baffled. Like, when they announced the Writhing Wall event and they said it was a one-time event, they were like, oh, you better be here, and if you're not here, then you're gonna miss it. Everyone freaked the fuck out. Like, everyone. It was crazy. Okay, well, a lot of people did. But I haven't heard a single thing about the night market. Not a single word. I just won't understand people. Yeah, I mean, like imagine if the night market doesn't come back, then the FOMO is gonna be huge. Ah, fuck. Like, FOMO is gonna be massive, because they'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, we had an entire event zone that is gone because people didn't like it enough. Can you imagine if Solstice was that way, right? It's like, oh, that's right, Solstice. Oh, but not enough people liked Solstice, so it was kind of a one-time thing. I would go fucking bonkers. I would go crazy. I'd be like, I want my Solstice. So I don't like that idea. I don't like the idea of an event zone. I haven't talked much about it because I'm not really a negative. I'm not a negative guy. I don't complain a lot on my streams and whatnot. That's not really my style. I'm generally I generally get a very positive, because the thing is, so it's like, by default, I am very positive about ESO. I enjoy the game. I've never stepped away from it. But this new idea confuses me. I don't understand why they would make the night market a temporary thingy. Because it's like, ah, crap, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done this instead. I'm sorry. Well, the thing is, though, is that ZOS doesn't really want us to just live with stuff and shut up. They're like, ZOS is being like, we want you to tell us what you want, because if you don't, then we're gonna do something wrong. So ZOS is trying to encourage everyone to speak their minds. But the thing is, though, it's like, I feel like if I speak my mind on the forum or whatever, I'm just like, I know my opinion is completely unpopular, like, for a fact. As soon as I go on there and I start talking about how we need more zone DLCs, I'm gonna get torn to ribbons. So I don't bother. I understand that ZOS wants to listen to us these days, and I appreciate that, but I just, you know, I know I can read the room. The majority seems to be in favor of this new stuff. Yeah, they really do. And it's like, I like some good quality of life changes. I like hideable tabards and maybe stackable treasure maps is pretty nice. I like the idea that everything in ESO is going to be like free for all players. That's good. And combining that with like crossplay is going to be immense for the game, I'll admit. Maybe I'll feel differently like once we get our first new expansion with this new seasons format. Like, if we get, like, Winterhold, which is my guess, if we get Winterhold, like, maybe next year or in 2027, I I'd like to see what that looks like, right? I might change my mind on this whole thing. Because, like, if they give us, like, a Skyrim DLC that's, like, the size of Craglorn with, like, a Craglorn amount of stuff to do, I might change my song. Because that could be pretty fun. Depends on the season pass is like for like the pass items or whatever along with the story. Yeah, I am curious to see how the season passes are gonna do. So from how I understand it, there's like 3 tiers of the season passes. 1 tier is free. The other tier is paid, and the 3rd tier is paid literally freaking double the price. So if you're familiar with crate bundles, just see the expensive seasons as a crate bundle, because it's like a crate. It basically just has 1 extra cosmetic, and if you don't like that cosmetic, if you're like, oh, I can't make use of this polymorph and I can't make use of this skin, then it's an easy decision to just get the regular battle pass. I cannot believe that we're calling it, okay, a tome. A tome. Yeah, you get, like, tomes to buy things. It's kind of like Fortnite, where you can get things in whatever order, from what I understand. That's kind of cool. I like that, at least. But yeah, a lot of things are just going battle pass. Everything's battle pass these days. I guess it's just tried and true. You know, like Overwatch picked up battle passes, and now ESO's doing battle passes. It was so funny having to explain battle passes to my parents, because my dad was immediately like really scared because he doesn't like the idea of having to, like, he thought maybe like it would be involved with PvP because it has battle pass in the name. It's like, I'm like, no, battle pass is just the term that we use. It's not, you're not gonna have to like actually fight all the time. You're not gonna be fighting players. It's not about actually battling. I mean, you will probably be battling things, but no more than usual. It was so funny because he's just not used to what the term means. But yeah, so here's how the new seasons are gonna work. Season passes, they're just battle passes, right? It's just all battle passes. In terms of content that comes to ESO, what is FOMO and what's not, all content will be available for all players. You just have to be here for it. So there won't be any content that's locked behind a pass, right? So you're not going to buy a season pass to go anywhere or to do any quests or to get any system. That's no longer the case. I'm just saying that to clarify to anyone who doesn't know. Because everything that's coming to ESO, I mean, like, there's some stuff that's going to be, like, ESO plus space, I guess, like, in terms of, like, oh, you get to dye your costume, you get the crafting bag, that stuff is going to be ESO plus, but the days of, like, paying for extra DLCs seem to be over, so, like, there's no content that is tied to the seasons anymore. Seasons are 100% just a bunch of cosmetics, and, like, that's kind of it, from what I understand. So no one's going to be locked out of any content via money, except for the current chapters that you still need to pay for, though those are going to start being added to the game over time, from what I understand. Starting with, like, Rothgar and Gold Coast, and all that stuff will be hitting very soon, and then Greymoor is going to be hitting all players at the end of the year, which is massive. Content wind down. Yep. It's certainly going to be a winding down, but this is kind of what I'm hoping, is that because ZOS is going to be winding down a bit more, I'm kind of hoping that they can deliver an even better Zone DLC release than they used to. Like, I'm hoping that, like, because the expansions are going to be so spread out, that we're going to be getting, like, I don't know, maybe more World of Warcraft style kind of expansions. Because, you know, like, when did War Within come out? Like, a couple years ago? And Midnight for World of Warcraft is going to be releasing at, like, the beginning of March. So they, you know, it's normal for other MMOs to wait up. So it's not going to be too unusual on the MMO scene.
Suffer the same fate as Vika Gals.
But also, I think that
They deserve to return to
I can't exactly say, but it feels like World of Warcraft expansions are maybe a bit larger than ESO's chapters were. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to see larger expansions now. But I'm just theorizing. Wonder if that means priority to the games being lowered, or they just really need a complete rework of payment model, and this fits that in player feedback. I think they needed a they say they needed a rework of like the release model because of player feedback. It sounds like everything they decided to do is based on the fact that they just couldn't deliver what the majority of fans were asking for. And so they needed to restructure they need to restructure the entire thing so that they could release stuff like at a better pace for players that wanted to see real change. Actually, with the class reworks, there's less work for them on new content. A lot easier work on renewing older stuff. Right. That's their goal. That's what they've been kind of transparent about. That they're like, this gives them more space to refine older stuff instead of constantly cranking out new stuff. That's kind of what they said they want their goal to be. I'm not sure if that will be like, if that's just like for now or if that's forever, because eventually it's like you're gonna run out of old stuff to polish. So I'm not really sure, but part of me is kind of hoping that due to the fact that they're not working as much on new stuff, that when they do produce the new stuff, it will be of higher quality than past old stuff, if that makes any sense. It may be limited time, but I'm gonna be honest, ZOS does not sound like it's limited time.
Now is my time. Come,
But
meet the great Zalvaka.
I mean, seasons are here to stay. Seasons are here to stay, but how often we get DLCs, that might change. Maybe. I don't know. But those will be intertwined with the seasons. So, oh, you mean limited time in a small time frame? Yeah, it's probably going to be a very long time frame. But, the way that I see it, I see them maybe like, if we were to get like a Zone DLC in next year or the year after, it would look something like this. I assume that it would be like the first season we'll have like maybe half of the zone or the full zone, and then over the course of the next few seasons, they would start like adding stuff to it, and they're like, oh look, we're adding this new quest to the zone for players, and then we're gonna add a trial every other season for the rest of the year in this new zone. Because when a new zone does release, they will be able to treat it like a canvas that they can constantly construct ESO on top of, because all players will have that zone, right? That's what I'm kind of looking forward to them doing. Because it'll be like, oh, here's a zone, and we can constantly build upon it without worrying about having to alienate any players. I don't know what the quality of these zones is going to be like. I'm a little bit nervous about that. But they seem to be pretty confident in this model. So we'll see. I mean, they seem to be pretty happy, and if crossplay comes out and does well, then I don't see why the quality would suffer. Another thing that I want to see ESO do, that I don't think they can because it just works differently, is I'd like to see, somehow, I'd like to see ESO kind of like, get to a point where they can have like really, really hard endgame content, to the point where it becomes a race to see who can beat that endgame content first, because all players will be receiving it at the same time, and
Look around.
if this sounds like Race to World First, that's what I'm thinking of. But the ESO doesn't work like World of Warcraft, so it would be way harder to do. But like, just watching the hype that Race to World First has, it's just like, I was just thinking, it's like, wow, I wish ESO had this. If it's like, say, starting with Southern Elsewhere, then adding more into the same location in phases would be a good way to do it. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be adding more, as in like adding to the zone in terms of like landmass, but they might. But I see it being like them adding like trials and maybe quest lines. We'll see. But I definitely see them doing Skyrim next. That's my opinion. They name dropped Winterhold during the reveal stream, so it's kind of that's like the only thing I've been chewing on for the past month and a half.
Such a delicacy.
I'm like, Winterhold. I'm a big Winterhold fan. Like, I want to, cause if Zoth does Winterhold, then we get to actually see what it looked like prior to, you know, the great disaster, and that's a really big deal, right? I mean, that, like, you'll have all these people who played Skyrim being like, oh, I want to see what that looked like. So yeah, I kind of like, I theorize that Winterhold like kind of has the same aesthetic as the College of Winterhold, because it's said that Shalador was like involved in its creation, so I kind of see it having the same aesthetic with like a lot of like circular like shapes and kind of I don't know, a big lean towards simplistic geometry. Oh, would you look at that? That would be cool, pun intended. I think it'd be cool if they do like a Winterhold Whiterun DLC, right? Like, just do both of those. I think that'd be cool. I mean, honestly, that might just be the only way they could do it. But I would like to see both cities get the love they deserve, right? Because I don't want to see one city just get shafted while the other one excels. Because I mean, like Winterhold, you have the stress of creating the Skyrim city that never was, and then with Whiterun, you have the stress and the pressure of everyone going, hey, this is the iconic city of Skyrim, which is the most popular, one of the most popular games of all time. You know, it's like there's a lot of pressure in there. So I don't know if they would want to. My God, you guys ain't moving. I think you're taking more damage in the center. Oh my God, you gotta move. You gotta move, please. Anyway, like, yeah, talking about ESO's future and everything, but, I don't want to, the thing is, though, I feel bad for talking about it so much, because the devs have just worked so hard to give us what we have right now. Like, it's crazy that we would get a DLC a year, you know? A DLC, we would get a chapter, and then we would get a zone, like, in a year. We were so fucking spoiled. And so I never want to seem like I'm spoiled, because, like, I don't want to be like, I deserve more, because I definitely don't necessarily. There's a lot in this game already that, you know, to do. There's so much stuff that I obviously haven't even gotten close to doing it all. You'll always take more Khajiit stuff and Argonian stuff. I think last year was pretty dang good. Argonian fans, I feel like, as an Argonian fan, I'm very satisfied. There's still a lot for me to do on Solstice, so I'm hoping to do more. Already, you know, I've written down that huge Argonian theory after finishing the main quest. I really enjoyed what they did. So yeah, I'd like to see Khajiit stuff would be pretty sweet. Like Central Elsewhere would be pretty sweet. I want more Redguard stuff. I think maybe if you were to ask me what I want to see more of, I'd like to see more Redguard stuff. I understand why. Probably why they can't really deliver that. You know, give a lot of, crap. Give a lot of, creative freedom to BGS, but...
The gate is closed and the storm has calmed. It is over. The people of Ka Uzith honor you, savior of Kronakon. Come, let us speak.
I can't imagine, like, being an Elder Scrolls fan that likes Argonians and just hasn't ever touched ESO. Or, like, no, sorry. Like, refusing to acknowledge ESO. Because it's like, you're missing out on literally, like, everything, my dude. Practically everything. You finished Blackwood recently. It felt weirdly you didn't know, but it wasn't one of the weakest to you. It wasn't, or it was?
I was hoping I'd see you today.
Sorry, I was... Look at Fez. It was? Okay. Yeah, I mean... hear me out. Blackwood... I kind of felt this way about Greymoor. But, like...
Yeah.
Both Blackwood and Greymoor, in my opinion... don't feel complete without doing... Deadlands and... the Reach, you know? Like, you gotta do the... all of it. I don't know if you're implying that you did all of it or not, but I felt like Deadlands was... Yeah, that's what I mean. Because, like, in my opinion, Greymoor is okay, but, like, the Reach is probably one of the best... It's probably the best small DLC. And, Deadlands is very good. I just like Fargrave in general. I'm a sucker for Fargrave. So. I've got theories upon theories. I don't know if you were playing when Fargrave was like announced, but they really buried it when like Deadlands was being announced, because they were like, yeah, we're doing Deadlands, but they didn't really advertise Fargrave until very, 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 very close to release. And then when they showed it off at the website, I was like, I'm sorry, what is this? Maybe your third favorite locale? I think fans really, really like it, and that's why they put the night market there, because fans really, really enjoy Fargrave, and so they're like, hey, you know what? Let's utilize that and put the night market there. So hey, I mean, we're going to be getting more Fargrave lore in a bit, which is good. Now, if you really like Fargrave, you're excited to see more stuff. Okay, so I was gonna say you should do Gold Road. I was like, you should do Gold Road if you like Fargrave. You doing everything in order? Well, you know what? I commend that. I commend that. So that means that you have High Isle to do next. So you're going to be going through High Isle and Galen, and then Necrom. Prologues and all. That's good. I liked the Gold Road prologue probably the most. I liked Necrom's, I think, was good, but I think Gold Road's prologue was my favorite. It's pretty lengthy, but it was just built different. In fact, Gold Road's prologue has some of my favorite books in the entire franchise. Almost entirely because of the dialogue differences. Yeah, honestly, it's just best to do it all in release order, because yeah, you never know when you're gonna be able to reference something if you like meet someone again and whatnot. Doing it in release order, 100%, like that's what I would say to do.
Quality there.
It's really just the ultimate way to do it. High Isle is good. What I like most about High Isle is the world building. In my opinion, world building is really, really nice. Who's your favorite character? Oh yeah. Gosh, that's a good choice. Do you do any of the dungeons, or are you just kind of skipping on the dungeons? I won't judge you if you're skipping the dungeon. They are great dungeons, but I mean, like, you have to like get a group that wants to do questing. Well, gods, are the dungeons that much in the narrative? Well, no, okay. Well, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. They made the dungeons so that the dungeons are merely the dungeons are some flavor, but they are not mandatory. But the dungeons just kind of like are bonus features in terms of progressing. Okay, no, they don't really progress anything, but they kind of like add some flavor and a little bit of like cliffhanger. What's like, okay, well, what's this? What's the, you know, this has been mentioned. What is that? But they are not. I wouldn't say they're a main part of the narrative. But yes, Casca and Zaji are part of a dungeon. If you're curious to do that dungeon, it is one of the ones that you, if you were to like start out doing Legacy of the Bretons stuff right now, it is called Shipwright's Regret, and the sister dungeon is called I want to say Coral. Is it? Yeah, it's Coral Airy. Coral Airy and Shipwright's Regret are the two dungeons that come before High Isle. I could literally just like, I could memorize. I could tell you everything like off the top of my head. What dungeons come out at what time? Okay, the bot situation's been taken care of. There's attack by chat. Giraffe looking Setrat. So if you don't have to do the dungeons, but if you want to do them, then I'm sure you could like look up a list. You was getting her as a house guest. You've been so mad about that. Well, maybe she'll show up in the new bazaar thing they're doing. However that works, I don't quite know. Oh, do you have ESO Plus? Yeah, okay. Because I was like, if you wanted to do these dungeons, you wouldn't even be able to if you didn't like have them or have Plus. So, another thing Zos is working on is that Zos is working on the ability to do dungeons by yourself, basically like a quest version of dungeons, but it's gonna be a while. They're gonna do like the two first dungeons or whatever at the like end of this year. But that's just the beginning. They're going to start cranking out more and more dungeons that are just questified. Mm-hmm. But Shipwright's Regret is up here. And Coral Airy is actually up here. It was nice. And then after that, High Isle, here's, you know, this chapter happens. And then you have 2 more dungeons. Graven Deep is here, and Earthenroot Enclave is here. Those are the 2 dungeons that came out in Quarter 3. In Quarter 4 is Galen. And that's the whole year. So, an interesting thing about... I'm not gonna tell you anything about High Isle, because obviously I want you to experience it as it goes on. But this was something that obviously was advertised with High Isle. But you're gonna hear the word druid a lot, right? Like druids weren't really a big thing in the Elder Scrolls. The druids were like there at the very beginning, and then they kind of took a back seat. So, like, when the Elder Scrolls started, the Elder Scrolls Arena claims that the Bretons have their, like, ancestry tied up with the Druids of Galen, and no one ever explained what the hell the Druids of Galen were, right? And so Zos took that and decided to create, like, what that means. And so that's what you gotta look for, you know, in High Isle and Galen, is Zos taking those couple lines in the very first Elder Scrolls game and finally explaining things for people, which I always love it when they do that, you know, when they're just like, you know what, we're gonna do this because we can. And it's you know, something as big as the origins of an entire race. That's bold of them. I like it when they're bold. So that's what I really enjoyed. I was so hyped when they announced that. I remember, like, they announced it, and the lore master for ESO at the time, who was Lehman Tuttle, I'm pretty sure, he came into the UESP chat. This was back in the day when lore masters would do that. I don't think they do it anymore, but Lehman Tuttle came into the UESP chat, and we talked to him about these things, and I remember sitting on my bed, had the computer, being so hyped seeing the word Galen, because I was like, holy shit, this is the Druids of Galen. You know, like, that mystery has just been annoying me for so long. And, like, I don't know, it was hype. Also, he taught us how to say sisters, because it was like, how do you say sisters? And he's like, it's like brothers and sisters, you know. That's not a quote, but he was like, it's spelled like sisters. I was like, oh, that's so much better. Thank God. You're wondering if we ever see Omer Rot Khajiit again? Well, I mean, there's a whole separate part of Elsewhere just waiting for us. I know it looks thin, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I used to say it as Sistress, like Sistress. That's how I used to say it. And then they even mispronounce it a few times in, like, the reveal, but in the game, officially in the lore, it is pronounced sisters. Because I noticed that Lehman always spelled it sisters. He spelled it right. Or he pronounced it correctly. Everyone else was saying, like, Sistress or whatever. But it's like sisters, because it kind of works. You look at the islands as like 3 sisters, you know. It kind of carries the same vibe as, like, Elsewhere being spelled like a word we know, but it's spelled differently. It kind of has that same classic Elder Scrolls aesthetic to it. So I appreciate that about it. So yeah, but the thing about the sisters is that we really didn't know anything about him. The sisters were basically just a location, and I think we maybe had... Actually, I think it was just a location. I don't really think we had much of it at all. But Zos used that and decided to just build their own thing on top of it. So Aside from them being a series of islands that have been in the lore since 1998, there wasn't really much, and ZOS could do whatever they wanted. So, it's really fun seeing what they did. There's a book series called Sisters History that I highly, highly advise. It's very fascinating. Some of my favorites. Even I can't contain all the Khajiit lore in my brain. I keep forgetting what's like pre-Radata and what's post-Radata sometimes, you know? I'm like, is this a pre-Radata belief or a post-Radata? I can't remember. But as someone that tries to remember, like, all the Elder Scrolls lore I can, and also having a very small brain, it's very hard, because I try to be like a jack of all trades, you know? And that means that I can't really be the best at all these topics. Oh my god.
Captain,
Speaking of Khajiit,
where is everyone?
the variations of speaking, also variations of form. Look at him in his little hat. I shouldn't patronize him. I'm sorry. Yeah, so there's a lot of quests you'll notice I haven't done, because I've been kind of saving them for what I speculated was going to be a year of no zone DLC, and I was correct. So I've kind of got a lot of quests building up here that we kind of chip at over the course of the year, and so far it's doing pretty well. You know, we've got a lot to do. So, Alfik brother. Where is his quest? His quest is Eastern Solstice. I think it's like the northern pass of Eastern Solstice. That's where I was, just like right past the mountains. So if you're to go like really up north and cross across between the mountains, his quest should be there. Yeah, you do got a while. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have a while, because that's 2025. So that takes place after Gold Road. I don't know the last time you did like the main quest, but you might want to do the main quest again before you do Solstice, because the Solstice is kind of a sequel of the main quest, which is not a spoiler. That's kind of how it was advertised. It's supposed to be like, because it's kind of like the anniversary, you know, 2024 and 2025 are ESO's anniversary years, so it was kind of perceived as like the sequel to the main story. So that's just a little heads up. There's a Alfik side quest somewhere elsewhere. You can't remember what DLC it was. I don't know if I can think of that off the top of my head either, because you think I'd remember. Okay, so for now we're going to be doing some Overwatch after the break. And then I don't really know how long that's going to go, but I'll be doing ESO again, unless I decide to do something else on the UESP stream, it might be ESO, it might be Morrowind, we will see. But that'll probably be like 4 p.m. Central Time. And then I will start my own stream up at around probably like 8 p.m. And like it usually depends. Like it's like generally on Saturdays and Sundays I don't start with ESO. I'll start with like maybe some VR chat or Minecraft and then move to ESO. So Blackwood has good housing. It's got that great house in Leyawiin over the canal. That's like my dad's house. My dad got attached to Leyawiin. That's his... He calls it his garage, because he always parks his character there. And my mom likes Alinor. I will be right back. Ooh, Panther Fang is good. Sweetwater Estates, is it? Sweetwater... No. But that is a real place, apparently. Where is that? Sugarland, Texas. My state is so big, I don't even know where that is. Oh, it's not coming up, so it's Sweetwater something. Oh my god. Houses for sale, guys, at Sweetwater Estates. Only $4,600,000. Is anyone interested? 6 bed, 6.5 bath, 10,720 square feet, 1.17 acre lot. I'm not a big enough Twitch streamer for that yet, guys, but just you wait. Just you wait. Okay, I'm getting in the Discord. You've been there. You've been to like Sweetwater Estates in Texas? In Sugarland, Texas? It's a city in Texas. Where is that? Let me see. Sugarland. Where are you, Sugarland? Oh, hey! It's like, oh, yeah, would you look at that? It is, Southwest Houston. Huh. And you've been there. What are the odds? What are the odds? I'm up in DFW actually. So I mean, basically, like, you know, they have Quake on here every year, right? So they've got the ESO dinner, and that means that like the ESO dinner is like a 30-45 minute drive. I Uber it because I ain't driving downtown, but So I just go to the QuakeCon ESO dinner every year. I've gone 2 years in a row, and just kind of hang out with the devs. The devs some devs may or may not know me. Lived in Killeen and Waco. Nice. I've lived here for, it'll be 20 years in like a month, I think. I should probably say that I'm on. Hello. Rack. I noticed that Team Overwatch seems to be winning. As people say, just had to slap the cat on it.
They gave me like 15, or they gave me 5 more loot, but they keep giving me compensation loot boxes.
I've got like 30 loot boxes, I'm not even gonna lie.
Got 20 right now.
Sweetwater Cascades! Ah, thank you. That was at the back of my mind, annoying me.
A lot of them were compensation ones for their maintenance.
Right, yeah. I like how they've got like the picture of Jetpack Cat. It just says new lore drop. It is like just like a cat. New lore drop, cat. Did I tell you the mistake that I made? Well, I decided to try out Jetpack Cat.
You showed me.
Did I send you the clip?
Unless you made multiple mistakes.
I don't think so, because I barely touched playing it.
It was the Emery
Yep.
clip.
It's so funny because it's just like I was just hovering right above that hole. It like there's no way it doesn't look deliberate.
Did he say anything?
He said, "Cat, what the fuck?"
It's like my worst nightmare.
Maybe, but also I couldn't help but find it was just kind of funny because it's so hard to take someone being angry at you seriously when they like call you cat or something, like, you know. It's, I don't know, it's just hard to be angry. It's like I was like, I'm just a fluffy cat. I don't know, meow. You know, yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I shouldn't have a jetpack. Blame Brig.
You should have just responded in the text chat with just meow.
Meow.
Angry meow.
No, I said something like, oh fuck. I was like, oh fuck, oops. But it probably looked sarcastic or something.
Whoopsie, I totally didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
It's total sarcasm.
Think you can keep up?
You know the house in Zonkaj Crest, but you already have Jode's Embrace. Dude, I want Jode's Embrace so bad! I want it so bad! But I never end up getting it, and also if I had it, I just don't know if I use it very much, but I want it because I love that you just go to Jode! That's like one of the best Elder Scrolls moments of all time, but it's like as a house. We're not really gonna have a lot of shielding because we got a queen.
Wow.
I don't know why I did that.
Well, Ash, we're getting out of here.
You asked nicely when it wasn't available to Zoss's email, they let you buy it. Yes, they sometimes do that, which I find very nice. People are like, I asked nicely. Ah, fuck.
These May walls are ruined.
I was watching a clip about a D.Va bomb that would have been a 5k if it wasn't for the enemy May setting up a wall. And no, touch, but no! Bastion! Oh, Bastion, why? Oh my god. Okay, well, back up. Well, that made wall actually save me.
Oh, shoot.
I screwed that up big time. We really should not be holding here. This is so dangerous.
They
Nice.
spawn right there, I don't know.
If you do it that way, that doesn't even come with base furniture. Yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with an unfurnished. Personally, because it's like, I'm just gonna customize it anyway. Oh my god. I died before Emre could even get me. I had a Doom like last week that was like, he drew back his punch to hit me, and I was Emre, and he drew back his punch to hit me in the face, and he literally dashed forward and was so close to hitting me, but our Mizuki chained him. And so he got pulled back. It was like, he was like, the fist was like right up and close to me, but then he got pulled back by the chain. It was so funny. God dang it.
Sniper Queen is too aggressive.
Yep. Now I'm being aggressive for some reason. I think I scared the Mei. Help! Oh my god! Ah!
Shoot, yeah, they were all empty.
Yeah, I should have put up my sanctuary. I did not expect them to all swarm me. Either several million to finishing that house, more billions to finish it.
Pretty good.
When I'm finishing a house, I personally like to make sure that like everything is like
Thankfully, they don't need me.
more like culturally relevant to the house, unless it's like my main house or my college. But like if I'm trying another house, I always try to make sure that everything's like super accurate to like the culture around it, and that's so expensive. I've learned I learned it's way easier just to smash whatever in there. I am not good at housing. Okay, I anticipate a shatter. And I don't even know if my sanctuary is gonna do much for that. Cause he's probably just gonna charge it.
Shoot,
I cannot believe he didn't use it. What were you saying?
This Junkerqueen's too aggressive. I'm trying to out heal all the damage, but it's very difficult.
Well, you're doing more than me. Your house very much Khajiit themed. The playing of Jode part will be a little less accurate. You're just gonna like put whatever on Jode.
I still have no idea how to use
This is my moon now. I'll put whatever I want.
Hit Saran. I don't want to grab the Kiriko because she can just teleport back. Maybe if I grab the Petites, I can just go fishing, grab someone.
Yeah, but like we talked about, it could be
Petites,
bad luck.
Get him, get him.
Hold on. Ah, I missed. I have to reload. No!
Can you kill it on the? Oh, I don't know if you can when you're frozen. I've actually never tested that.
I didn't see anything pop up. Oh, okay. Thank you. That'll give me time. We did get him. Yeah. It just took way too long for me to do that.
When I use that ult, I don't know how to use it. I just grab someone and swing them over to where I did. Doesn't work out all the time.
Mostly Khajiit themed. There's a lot of really good Khajiit furnishings.
I think I hear Farah now.
Yes.
I don't see her, but there it is. Nice.
Okay, he
Nice.
did charge, but it
Nice.
wasn't good enough. I think he hit a wall. Here we go!
Okay, no,
Sorry,
Oh,
bloodthirsty.
I don't think I
What?
touched 5 seconds.
I think Mizuki just like, well, that was a little messed up. That's what it sounded like you said. Well, that was a little messed up. Oh my god! But Blizzard's just kind of like, oh, that's not a hateful message. That's fine. that's perfectly okay.
Well, they talk about the character of the cat.
Yeah, it's still pretty hateful. Reloading a combo is so strange. I tossed my hat at people to heal them too.
I don't even feel like I did.
It feels so cool though.
What did I do against them? Not in like a what did I do to offend them kind of way. I mean like what did I do that was annoying to them? I don't feel like I did much in particular.
Maybe they just couldn't aim for you. Who was it?
The Kiriko, which I don't.
That is very
I
weird.
barely understand if it was the Batiste because I grabbed him and drug him over to our team.
It's silly, but it's also very
I
cool.
don't do much against Kiri.
One thing I love is big hats. I love big hats, and being able to like use it. It's honestly probably one of the most satisfying heals in the entire game to use.
nighttime Ilios new?
I believe so. You haven't played Overwatch for forever? We've been playing Overwatch consistently since about December 2016, so it'll be 10 years
Trailer.
at the end of this year.
I mean, it looks slightly.
Sorry, there's a what?
The new Mando trailer.
Yes.
It
Looks slightly better. Slightly better. I mean, there's more to show off. I feel like they felt like they needed to, you know, it's like, oh, we gotta actually show shit. It looked okay.
I don't know this painting being here. There's a retribution painting.
I'm pretty sure I remember that because there's got like a guy tossing a pizza. Oh no, he's using a pizza pan as a weapon. This guy.
He's in both of them.
Yeah, he's like this really badass
I get
pizza chef.
But yeah, I mean, it's still hard to differentiate it from like some episodes of the show, but it looks a little more movie worthy, I guess. I mean, the fact that you got Jabba's son, I guess.
The fact that you got Embo, that's what I'm there for. I'm there for Embo.
Yeah, is he movie worthy?
Yeah, well, yes. He's my Glup Shido. And I do what I want. I was like, all you gotta understand is that he's cool. He's got a dog. He's got a big hat.
Heard that's not his original dog.
No, it's not because they don't live that long.
His dog dies in some book.
2 came out, didn't have PvE like they said. Gave up, or you gave it a bit, then gave up. I was never really interested in the idea of the PvE, which is weird because I'm generally a PvE guy.
Apple.
But
which they've done before with the exact book, or just a different dog, which is probably likelier. You could just get a different dog.
I mean, they like Mando loses his ship, and he gets a Nabooian fighter,
Just
and now
a new-
he just got a new ship of the same make, because it's just, you know, it's like, oh, that's what people know the character is using.
Yeah, I know. I read that nostalgic for.
Literally,
years ago was that, I guess it
Grogu
was.
just gets another like crib thing again, because it's like, now he's just got that back.
I actually don't remember how old Mando is now.
2020 is when the show came out, I think.
Oh god.
Yeah, because it was like a COVID thing, I'm pretty sure. Oh crap, help, oh god, oh my god, it's brutal!
Ow. It's a hamster monkey and a cat. Never
Hamster,
mind.
monkey, and a cat.
No more cat.
Crap. Bubble was meh. I mean, I thought it was okay, but it wasn't like, you know. I felt like
barely use my tether at all.
I would have preferred to see, if they were to do like another season, I would have preferred to see them do a bit more. I liked it as a foundation, but
Oh no. Oh my god, that's a little much.
I felt like maybe it needed a bit more.
I don't think we need to be doing all that.
You're right, it did have those cool Super Droidicas.
By we, I mean them.
Wait, what?
They're using a lot of ults. I mean, I guess our Winston's not dead yet.
So here's mine.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
No! The Moira! She just looked at me.
I guess we're committed to this fight. Nanoing and Winston's going crazy. Can I back cap while healing?
Thank you.
Yes, I can.
I put a lot of faith in you. I literally was just standing in spawn waiting for it to cross over. I literally, that's how much faith I had in you.
Dang, seems going crazy. Oh, this Winston hasn't died yet.
Monkey.
Dang.
Oh, thank you, Winston. Literally, the voice actor for Emre. Oh, nice. The voice actor for Emre has been posting on Twitter, and he posted a tip to playing Emre. He was like, "I've been playing." He's playing a lot of Emre, and he's like, "Here's a tip that I picked up," and I was like, "You know what? That's a good tip." Even though it might seem like common sense to some, sometimes you just need to hear something. But he was like, when you're up really close, just put the scope away. And I oftentimes, I just always think, oh, I gotta scope all the time. But he's like, put scope away. If something's like this far away from you, just go regular and put that scope away. Because you need to see your peripherals. And I was like, you know what? That's so every time someone's really close, I think about what he said. And my Emre has significantly improved. I'm looking at 19-2 here.
Never actually played Emre or Dom in a match yet.
Then Q.
I'll stick with learning.
Do you play on PC, Kilonetic, or do you play on console? Are you a console player? Oh, Xbox? Okay. I honestly felt like I was going to be underwhelmed by Emre. I was definitely underwhelmed with him when they showed off his kit. But when I started understanding that Emre was like more of like a Soldier 76 character, I don't know, like I started really getting into how he plays. Because like maybe his stuff is a little bit more simple, but there's a lot of know-how with like when to use what. Like, you know, being able to use your pistol as like a sprint and also for like maybe even crossing over huge gaps. I also like the sound of his gun. I like how clicky it is. I don't know what it's made of because he seems to be able just to make it appear, but
I don't know what I'm doing with the tank right now. I was trying to pick you up with the tank.
I know, I tried to pick up. They've got a Juno? Oh my god, fireworks everywhere! Holy shit! Cat's low? Really? Okay, well. Easy to play, higher skill ceiling? Yeah. You know what? Like, I'm noticing some... Honestly, I enjoy how all of these characters play.
That was just a regular boop, too.
Like, none of them really seem to be annoyingly easy. When I'm killed by them, I'm like, oh, well, of course. I'm honestly, like, enjoying all these kits. Ah! Ah, my god!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ah!
Oh my god, I'm trying to keep you alive. It's not gonna last much longer.
Except for the fucking cat. Never mind. I hate the cat. I'm kidding. sorry, I was muted. I was so chaotic. I didn't have time to unmute.
I'll adapt. I always do.
That cat was tormenting me. I was like, they were swarming. It was like swarming around me like an insect.
Wow, they didn't actually get the point.
Oh, help! Oh my god!
It's me.
But why you? I think she was trying to get me.
I don't know. They didn't even do the thing where you... Again, there's a way to kill jetpack cat. That
because
way if you like dangle them close enough to kill a plane, they
yeah,
have them in flight.
That's what I was gonna say.
That's very hard to do. I haven't been able to do it.
I heard that there's this guy who like wrote like this rock song for Jetpack Cat, which, oh my god, which like, because when I heard it, I thought what, is this just a song about jetpacks that is like 10 years old? But no, some guy literally, and so I was like, a guy wrote a song for Overwatch. That's the ultimate sign. That's the ultimate sign. Like you've got streamers playing a lot. That's a big thing. You've got fan art. That's pretty high up there. But when you have someone writing a song for your game, that's the top. That's when you know that you've reached your peak level.
Is this one a scrap or a heist? I wasn't listening.
We'll give it all we've got and hope that's enough.
We're terrorizing them. Somebody's got a point, and I don't really want to do it because
I'm keeping the monkey at bay. Ah!
shoot.
He's just flailing against the wall.
Ahead of all of us. Oh.
You may play this again. Still salty though. I mean, salt is part of the equation. You play Rivals already? I've played some. I can't get into it as much, but I've played some. But I mostly play it because other people play it. So.
I gotta get out of here. Oh, I didn't know you
Rude.
were behind.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm a DPS. I'm disposable.
I'm done holding back. Hostile mark.
Nice. Good kill. Monkey. I should stop using that on the shield. Oh my god! Oh, that was pretty strategically placed right there.
I'm tempted to grab him with my ult.
Ah!
I don't want to miss. Also, he'd just be able to jump back up. I guess that would work.
Solely for the way they messed around with the game. Well, I guess enjoy Rivals because they're probably gonna end up, I mean, Rivals probably in 5 years is going to be, you know, unrecognizable to what it is now. It's just kind of the way that things go
That's
when it
also
comes to
brave.
games that keep going and going and going.
A little too brave. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work.
Tactical retreat.
The Junker Queen doesn't know the dimension.
I'm gonna like flank ults. I'm setting off fireworks, which isn't the best idea.
We have no tank, I don't know if... Oh god.
I literally just hit her straight up.
Shoot.
God damn it.
Tank didn't know to hang back press. No.
I like the look of that.
Score 1-1.
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
That's cost so much money to replace all the stuff that we destroy.
I do it every time. They fix it every time.
Listen, it's like, guys, we don't have the money for this. Oh man, what a shield. Oh yeah, I forgot I can stick that to people now. It's a sticky. Ah, get out of my face! Out of my face! Winston stopped moving. I don't know why.
Oh, he's moving again. I don't know if it was a connection issue.
I don't know.
I didn't really want to hit him when he was standing there.
Me neither.
He had a 3-second truce.
Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. I will see you when I see you. Ah, shit.
Painted the Reaper like 4 times because we knew he was gonna ult.
Did he ult?
No, we focused him too hard.
Hmm.
He was trying to be sneaky about it.
We still have to look out for that, I guess.
Of course, I got the Reaper. He's just gonna teleport back. No, he can't teleport from there. Can he? He doesn't say he's dead.
Oh my god, no!
He did teleport, and now he's angry. Don't fall. I really do not think the Reaper can teleport from that far away.
I need heals! Thank you.
Wow. Oh wait, we don't have Ash. I
No!
was gonna tether Bob, but we don't have Bob.
Ah, Juno got me. Great play from
Where's the Winston? There he is.
both our V and our Queen.
I won't back down.
Shoot, the shield. He was in the shield. Oh my god. he killed
Let's
him.
play.
Well,
The cat just smokes her head into the window and takes a sticky. That's so funny. She's just like, hey, what's going on out here? And then gets stuck to her face.
oh, we got it.
Oh, this would be a great time to push.
Fine, get Reaper behind him. He has a ult though, because he just did it.
This could be it. I mean, like, we have a support down. Actually, she's coming back, but I'm gonna try to bother her. Cat is still alive over here. Come on. No! I think she was trying to target me for her ult or something, I don't know.
I don't know how she broke out of the tether.
Me neither, I couldn't tell.
How that worked. Sometimes
It's
I
not
wonder
time, but...
if you go around a wall or something, I don't know if it's something that can break it. I didn't notice the username of Kyle No Ren.
Kyle no Ren. Kyle no Ren.
For the Pokemon 30th anniversary, they're re-releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch at a kind of crazy price.
At a crazy price, meaning like it's
a
expensive?
lot of of people talking about it. A lot of discourse about it.
How much we talking?
Well, for context, you already know because you have access to the Nintendo Switch Online. They have a whole category of like GBA games. Like they got, I don't know, 20 to 30 on there. I feel like at this point, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
They don't really release GBA games outside of that. They just add it to their subscription service, and if you're subscribed, you get it. But Pokemon has always been more stingy with their stuff, so they're not doing that, and they're selling them separately.
Yeah, like buy them in stores? Like...
No, just digitally.
Okay, so you're just buying Leaf Green and Fire Red digitally.
There's no changes to them.
No changes, just a standard port.
Let us proceed with haste.
It's like the concept is neat, but when I look at the price, it's like,
How much?
Well, aren't you the jester?
I guess. Well, you might. You don't really have a reference point, so I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think a Game Boy Advance game? It's about 20. It's almost 25-year-old game, almost. It might not sound that crazy when I say it, but it's just.
Is this for both Fire Red and Leaf Green, or are you buying them independently?
No, they're also being sold differently.
My God.
Fire Red and Leaf Green are separate purchases.
There's no way it's anything more than like, I'm gonna say like $25.
No, it's cheaper than that.
Okay, good, because I was thinking about saying 30. Okay.
It's 20.
$20.
But when you take into consideration, so many other ones they're not free. Obviously, it's a subscription service. But
Right,
like,
so you're paying. Well,
you're paying for all the other ones. These ones, you pay 20, and I guess you keep it forever.
right. That's
But there's so many other GBA games that are on their little subscription service. They're always adding it.
the state of gaming these
Didn't
days.
pop them on there. Yeah.
You buy this and you actually keep it forever.
I don't care that much about it because I have 2 copies and only one of them is fake.
Yeah, I was looking at my Fire Red just the other day, thinking about like, I was just thinking like, this is a really good bootleg. Like I couldn't tell.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I had no point of reference, but
I remember when I found out it was fake, I was like reading something on how to tell a fake or something, and I was like, wait, but that sounds like. When I was checking all the details, I was like, the E on the ESRB logo is a bolder font, and I was like, that matches. The Nintendo,
My God.
The Nintendo logo, yeah, I was like matching it, like I was like discovering some big conspiracy. I was like, oh my God, no, it can't be. Well, I think the main reason I found out is I was trying to transfer my childhood Pokemon on cartridge, and it wasn't working. And I was looking and it was like, well, if it's a bootleg copy, you can't do that. And then I was like, wait, how do I tell if it's bootleg? the main tell is that like the sticker label on it is like really shiny on the lid in the middle. It has like a sheen to it. All
I mean, it's crazy though, because like it literally like they did like the colored cartridges and everything. Like,
yeah.
ah, nice. Dang, the cleanse.
Way too much happening.
Yeah, a lot of colors. Talk about red and green.
I'm gonna have to switch who I'm playing as, probably. Screw it, I'm gonna get those.
Good.
Well,
Crap. Okay, I'm gonna need to play a little bit more carefully. Yeah, man. Genji tried to touch, but he didn't actually go through the hole.
yeah, Leaf Green was my first Pokemon game, so I honestly would have got it if it was like $5, which is probably a more justifiable price for just a ROM. But I own so many other ways to play it. I don't think.
It's crazy how how they celebrate 30 years. Is that they're like.
They have their presentation in like 6 days. This was for some reason announced a week early, so they'll have other stuff. I think it's almost certain they're gonna announce the next games. I need to switch. This is not working. The next games are Generation 10.
Have they talked about? Sorry, I didn't hear. Have they talked about discussing those?
It's almost definite that they're going to, just because the timing lines up, and there's been signs. There's also been apparently extremely incredible leaks for a while now of like their names and models and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I know their names, unless they were like code names. But I'm not gonna tell you. You should guess the names to see if in 6 days to see if you somehow get it.
Right, because I got
again.
Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Literally last second, I was just possessed by whoever, Apollo, and suddenly I just got the Gift of Prophecy, and I was like, Sword and Shield! Oh my god, Tracer, get out of my face!
I won't even tell you what the leak names are, but you should give a guess, a final guess. It'll be like it's like 6 days.
Yeah, I'll have to think, because I gotta think about, like, I don't know, like, it's gotta be, like, sets of two things. You know what? Maybe, nah, I don't know. Like, I think Pokemon Heaven and Earth would be interesting.
They probably couldn't release a game called Heaven.
Yeah, they probably couldn't. They would need to find some way to go about that. But, like, Ground and Sky doesn't sound fun. Ground and Sky. Pokemon Ground. My favorite game.
Oh.
Poor Froggy dude. Pokemon Work and Sleep. We already have Pokemon Sleep.
There is a Pokemon Sleep.
Yeah, so we can't do that. And that's the only reason why they can't do that. I mean, literally, they could do, like, Pokemon Light and Dark, right? That hasn't even been done. Has it?
There's Black and White, but that's...
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god.
But yeah, Generation 10 on the third thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I'm trying to think like epic. I'm trying to think like
well,
a big deal.
I've heard aren't like uniquely epic. they sound like the names for Pokemon games, but it's not really. Doesn't sound like it's like a huge deal.
Can't let my demons win.
Oh, also, Fire Red and Leaf Green, like, Game Boy Advance Pokemon game. Oh shoot, toast. Oh my gosh. I'm toast. Game Boy Advance Pokemon games are like notoriously, like, the most emulated games, like,
Right, yeah.
I guess because most kids, like, Game Boy Advance is very easy to, you can do it on your, like, phone or, like, calculator. And stuff like Pokemon Emerald, I think, is why it was downloaded. Jesus,
Why, my dude?
so that also just kind of makes it a little fun charging like $20. I've seen someone. It's technically not out yet, but somebody had access to it, and it does. You just load it up on the Switch menu, and it does just load into the game. Like there's nothing special. There's nothing added or changed. It's just loading a ROM and an emulator.
Pokemon left and Pokemon right.
Maybe not the best time to
Pokemon Republican and Pokemon Democrat.
Pokemon left wing, Pokemon right wing. Why do you even name it this?
Those are our games.
Pokemon Republican and Pokemon Democrat.
Pokemon Republican. It's just like, you know, your Pokemon don't evolve in this one.
Pokemon conservative.
Careful.
Just throwing knives in.
The nerve. I literally didn't even understand how to use that crystal thing until like last night on Domina. I don't really play. I haven't played tank all that much. Oh shit! Big purple, big purple. Oh my god! Ah!
Oh god, it's just me. It's not me, actually, I'm getting out of here. I think the biggest miss in all of Pokemon is they didn't make a third version of Sun and Moon called Eclipse. It's like the easiest.
Yep, that was what we were all like. Pokemon Eclipse, it's gotta happen, and it didn't happen. Oh my god.
Instead, they made like weird pseudo remake things of them.
Jesus Christ. Have Pokemon Mind to Pokemon Soul.
There is one called Soul Silver.
Oh yeah.
That's a remake though.
It all comes down to this. Ow, cat. Ugh. Our cast needs to really be on point. Nothing repels a cat like a cowboy. Oh my god. What have we done? What have we done?
Genji! Oh god, he left us. Like what?
I'm trying to. Oh god. My god. Pokemon something and Pokemon nothing.
I'm getting Pokemon nothing.
I'm getting.
There's just nothing.
nothing.
You load the game up, there's nothing there.
There's just like a Pokemon that's like based on Schrodinger's cat. That's like one. Make it Pokemon. Fuck.
That cat was targeting me hard.
I just wasted my ult. That was rough. That's a GG, I think. Well, we still have a few ults, but oh my god.
One more fight and no DPS then. I don't know if they can get here fast enough. In the worst case scenario, I can ult and touch the point. I might need to do it like right now.
I'm trying. I made it! Just barely!
Dang, I ulted anyway.
It's okay. We're gonna need people here.
It's good. Blade.
Focus on Genji.
I'm gonna die. I don't know if it's the cat. The cat's after me, I think. Yep, it's the cat. It's always the cat. The cat! It's like they swapped the cat to counter me or something. The cat has done nothing to kill me.
Yeah. But it's like, that's what I was saying, like, we really need Cass to pay attention, because
They didn't swap the cat.
Cat can be crazy if you just don't have anyone aiming for her. There she is!
Like they swapped a cat to just go after me. That was cruel.
It used to be Mei and Bastion, and then it was Sombra, and now this is Cat.
There's so much healing.
I mean,
Each
honestly,
of us did like as much healing as the enemy team did combined. That's crazy.
Where was the damage then?
So I don't really know yet, but when mom and dad are gone, maybe now would be a good time to watch any Marvel movies we want to as a replacement for Saturday night stuff. I don't know.
Maybe.
And then if they can't really bring up Fallout, because it'd be like all mom stuff.
Well, she's been saying that she would watch it on her own time,
I know,
so
but
that's
we'd have to flip the script on that.
yeah.
We'd have to use that as a case. And she did tell me she doesn't really care about Marvel movies. But it sounds like neither do they, but we'll see. And I guess if they don't want to watch any ever, maybe we'll just watch them alone. Either that or I watch them alone.
It's like we're gonna watch them anyway. and then they're gonna be mad. They were like,
well, we'd ask them first.
Yeah, they're probably gonna say you didn't ask us.
I've never seen this before in Overwatch until this Twitter clip. Somebody as Jetpack Cat killed someone up here, like before the match started. Because
what?
Jetpack Cat's the one that can like reach up here all the way up here where I am, and they killed. Oh, I could do it right now if I got good.
They gotta do something about that. I remember seeing something like that happening. A pregame kill.
Yeah,
that's going a little bit too far. poor guy.
Wait for healing.
Oh!
Poor cat.
Ow! Why would you punch me in the face? Yikes! That Ryan wants me dead so bad. Poor guy.
Oh, jump back, I can't use pedal.
No, but I guess I can't. No, don't
walk at all.
don't spoil my positioning. What the heck? Why did you put the turret way over there? I came down. I was like, I'm here, guys. And then I got fucking murdered against the payload. I was the only one that was killed from that charge. That was so funny. I was like, I'm here, guys. Squish.
No, why did I get the Juno? What am I supposed to do with it?
What am I supposed to do with this? It's basically you're going fishing.
Obviously,
Dang.
I'll do it properly this time.
he is aggressive. It's not going good for him. I didn't know he was very upset about that.
What?
I don't think she hit the ground.
No, I don't think she did.
Or at least not in the way she wanted to.
She's in the ground.
Okay, I like it.
Up. They're about to lose their tank.
He's alone.
I think he's new.
Oh, yeah, he is too. He got pulled away to safety and ran right back in.
He just doesn't get it.
Hold me back.
I don't want him to be discouraged. But if he does that, he's going to be destroyed.
Making progress on the payload. My ultimate is ready.
They might tree this. What the heck?
Tornado just keeps sneaking up behind them. It's a weird team. I'm kind of scared. Kind of intimidated.
Yeah, they treat it. Oh hey, well it's well working out in the end. Depends on who you are.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm holding the light weaver. I don't know.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna. You just grab the weave. You're like, he's mine.
I never know what to do with it unless there's a pit nearby. I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Just slam him against the wall. I saw a. I'm trying to remember what exactly it was, but I'm pretty sure it was like I saw a clip where a jetpack cat like grabs somebody and then there's no pit or anything nearby, right? So she grabs somebody and then just proceeds to run their body through the death mines of Hammond.
Yeah, I saw
just
that.
like,
It was a Winston.
oh yeah, just like dragging him
Yeah, like
through the
3 miles
mines.
just swinging around.
just like horrible.
3 different explosions.
Just like, oh god. Educational television.
So many insane clips.
She's what Overwatch needed. I don't think that this revival would be as big without having a character that makes people want to rage, but you can't really rage. Like you look silly raging about a cat, like I said. So it just makes it too fun to rage.
Part of me still just think they had this like in their back pocket. Not that that's like a bad thing, but I feel like they did not like a fully completed hero. They just haven't released. But I feel like they knew at some point they could release Jetpack Cat if they needed like a big resurgence.
Probably.
Big, like Overwatch 2 moment. They're like, we always got Jetpack Cat. In
It's
our
like
back pocket.
in case
Like,
of emergency, break glass.
Yeah, emergency Jetpack Cat button. I don't think it's like a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. Like something that I'm going to announce later today, because Mom and Dad don't know, but ZOS has confirmed that they're working on crossplay for ESO.
Cross the line here.
Yeah, they confirmed it on a freaking forum post, like, not even like a big... They're just like, yeah, we're doing this. And so that's something that I'm waiting to tell Mom and Dad later today.
What if they do a Switch 2 version?
I don't know about that,
Bring
but...
a lot more players.
But that's I always considered that to be the in case of emergency break glass of ESO, but I don't. They're not really in that kind of place right now, so I'm surprised that they're doing it. Like, there's no emergency from what I can tell. But maybe they want to do it before there's an emergency.
I mean, it is still. Is it? I don't remember if it's free to play or not. Is it free to start? Is there a free?
It's
do you have to
you
pay
can
on it?
generally you can pay like $20 for the base game, and then everything that's coming out from now on is free. But you do have to like pay for chapters and stuff. But the chapters over time are becoming free. Like Greymore is going to be free by the end of the year. So they're going to slowly start adding to the game. And if they came up with like a new zone tomorrow, then anyone that has the game in any way at all gets that zone.
Heal headshots.
I can't heal the limbs.
Well, I mean, even if it wasn't free, I'm putting it on Switch. But get a lot more to play. It probably might be a little too ambitious. They're talking about doing the after 14 Switch, just something a little more graphic.
I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting if they announced that. Never really imagined.
Having it on a new console.
Yeah.
A lot more people.
I just have never heard anything about, because then you gotta open up Switch servers and everything.
Well, not if it's cross. Well, I don't know how that works.
Crossplay would just mean that, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know, like, how
If it all
does that
becomes
work?
I don't know how they're gonna do it. If it all becomes one server.
Yeah, they gotta, like, mesh 2 mega servers, or maybe they're gonna...
I think it's how 14 does it, but 14 I think was always crossplay states like dividends.
Alright, here we go. Pray for me. Oh my god. Careful, careful, careful!
I don't know if I trust that cat.
I knew it. That's why I went for him first. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that.
I need to ult so I can swap. Dang it. Never mind. Okay, this Hanzo is headshotting everyone. I think that's what the cat was also talking about. I was saying I can't heal the one hit kill headshot. The cat's at the same thing. Screw it, I want to switch anyway. Never mind, there's not gonna be time to switch.
Oh my god. There can only be one.
Dang. I mean, I could run back and switch, but I don't.
I mean, like, none of us are flying. I think you're probably good. You've got more heals than Cat right now.
I don't know what they were thinking.
Nice! That's what I'm looking for. Fuck, Hanzo at top, Hanzo at top.
And then time to read. I wish I could hit him. Oh.
Let's try that again.
Nice. The cat's a little aggressive, huh?
What
Oh, she's fighting Onron back here.
Oh my god, I didn't know.
Sorry. Thank you.
Alright.
Yes, yes,
Oh! Yes, yes. I'm glad he didn't have flux, because he would just fly right out of there.
Time to change up the strategy.
It's hard to feel like I'm doing any healing. I don't remember. I have a big...
Yeah, I got a big circle around you, yeah. You just gotta look at that little meter, and you want to keep it as high as possible.
Oh, we're screwed. We need to back way, way up as stud. Actually, yeah, maybe we should die and reset.
I was trying.
Shoot, I don't know what to do. No!
No, that's good, that's good, that's good. Behind, though?
No tank. Oh, I didn't know there were so many of them still.
Come on, come on, don't you do. Fuck, this guy's getting so much healing done. Look, I was cornered, okay? Oh, hey, I got value out of it, nice! I actually got value out of my ultimate. What a day, what a day.
Jeez, how are we still... Okay, I'm backing up.
Kind of afraid that it's like, but who could back Cap? Like, who out of them could back Cap?
Well, Onron almost did, but they don't have Onron.
Nope. Oh shit.
I just moved out the tank to bring this far up.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
No, cat!
Oh shit!
Do it!
Uh-oh.
I don't even think they were flying backwards, I think they goofed.
Okay, I gotta keep health packs in mind.
Signal's really low. So am I, so is Ram. Oh. It's over. It's blocked.
Cat's got ult, but it's like, no, Cat. I know what you want to do, but don't. The poor sounds she's making. We're coming in. We're coming in. We're coming in.
Oh my god. No, I pressed Q. Ah.
Oh shit. That's rough.
Dang, I don't know. It lasted that long. But...
The cat getting caught out like that was rough. Did you hear that there's more talk show host drama?
I don't think so.
Well, so I don't know, where do I start? Where do I start with this? Circuit Royale. So there's a Senate race right now for Texas, right? Tallarico's won. He's running for Senate. He has an opponent, and there's your classic like drama over like. So someone said that he said a thing. It was like a famous TikToker with lots of influence reported that he said a thing that he claims he didn't say. It also doesn't sound like something he would say, which is always weird. And so like he's going around trying to clear his name, be like, I didn't say this. And so he took an interview on Colbert. And so Colbert was like, oh yeah, I'll interview you to make sure that to get the word out or whatever. And CBS, who hosts Colbert, was like, nuh-uh, you're not going to do that. If you do that, then we're not airing that. Hi Zarius, how you doing? And since CBS, you know, owns his show, they get final say, right? So basically, and obviously CBS kind of does what the government says because they've got a connection.
You said he was going on the show to clarify.
To kind of, it was like an interview, right? And they were going to discuss the controversy on the interview because he wanted to get his like. You ever like have someone say either like a lie about you and you're like, I need to clear my name because I hate people believing this shit about me, especially since he's running for Senate, and then someone says something about like he said this, and it's weird because the thing that they said that he said is very like, it's like doesn't even sound like the way that he talks, like that's why people are always like, don't believe the media, like whenever they say that Trump said something. I'm just like, well, that's just the way he fucking talks in front of like everybody. Like, they even talk about how cool it is that he just says these things. It's like you need to know how people speak, and I understand how people speak, and this doesn't even sound like how Tallarico speaks. I'm doing well, enjoying my Friday. They were claiming, the TikToker claimed that he said a thing. No AI involved, it was just kind of, he said this thing. So... yeah, basically it was just like, go on the show and talk about how you talk about your campaign, talk about like the drama and how you didn't actually say this and all these other things. The CBS said, hey, if you do this interview, then we can't air it, and that's just the facts. And so the interview happened, and obviously they didn't air it. It just exclusively went on YouTube. And did not actually hit the air. This means, however, that it received a lot more attention than if it was just on air. Like, a lot more attention. So it's received, like, a lot more views. So, it's just interesting to see that happen. Anyway, CBS then followed up and claimed that they never actually said that. They just recommended he not do the interview, in which case Colbert went back on air and said, actually, here's the message. And he had it printed out and showed everybody. This is what they said to me. It's not true. And so there's a lot of drama involved in that. And it's just, I don't know, it's just something that interests me because it's like our state. So. All I'm gonna say is that, like, as stuff gets, like, you know, as all these elections start to rile up, we're gonna see some weird shit. Like there's probably gonna be like background campaigns to try to smear names and shit. It's gonna be wild. Because I mean, we're dealing with like a cornered animal at this point. It's like, and when you're dealing with people that literally are like, it's okay if we violently uprise against the government. When you're dealing with people who that's their bar of like, no, that's an okay thing to do. Like, when are they gonna stop? Like, they'll do literally anything. They'll do anything. So expect like some crazy shit.
The protocol's ready to take over.
That, man, that's a good sanctuary.
Believe it or not, gonna win this one.
Well, that wasn't exactly textbook.
EMP activated.
Got it down?
Well,
Not surprised I ended up on her bad side.
Dang, that went downhill fast. That is crazy reach, man. Like, that's just crazy reach. But it is a very big sword.
today is the 40th anniversary of Zelda. They announced nothing.
Today's the 40th anniversary?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, there's the movie. I don't even know if the movie's this year.
Hmm.
No, it's next year.
Like he would just run a Saxo for President chill guy. Fishing is first, close to nature. Tiva Hatse, his sap. Could make a good candidate.
Do you think he's gonna be mute in the movie?
Close to nature is good. I kind of assumed that they were gonna do that. I mean, like, I don't know, like once you give Mario the voice of Chris Pratt, anything,
Yeah.
you can do anything.
But they also got some like relatively unknowns to play Link and Zelda, which kind of tells me they're not, they didn't get Tom Holland or something.
Right.
So that already doesn't feel like Chris Pratt Mario.
That
So,
other stuff freaks me out. And at least the spirits can't follow me either.
They would need They would need other people to like keep the plot going, to progress things.
Yeah, I think he'll probably speak. And I don't think people will probably be that mad because it would be kind of understandable. It's like, I don't know, is it gonna be people?
I mean,
maybe they go with him not saying much. Maybe I don't know.
I'm a little bit confused about like, because Link's not like canonically mute, is he? Like, you're playing the games and your character will be like, sometimes the character will say, oh, you say this, you say. Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard there's a hidden thing in Breath of the Wild that confirms that he's like canonically. I mean, he can't be mute in Breath of the Wild because you do have dialogue options.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You have
like,
dialogue options.
Why he doesn't like speak is at least I think it only really talked about.
But also, that's Breath of the Wild Link.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always did get the implication that he is saying things, but like the characters just say that he says things. Like, why do I wear this hat, you say? Well, or something. I actually just swapped out games on my Switch. I put Smash in, I took out Breath of the Wild. I feel bad now. I'm stuck at the freaking what is it? The base of the non-Sheikah people. They've got like a base that I gotta sneak around. The Yiga clan. I gotta sneak around there, and I hate the sneaking.
Yeah.
Such a pain. I'm just so bad at it.
Especially that game, it's like there's like a whole volume. You have, I don't know if they point out or if you notice.
I think, yeah, I've noticed.
Volume indicator in the bottom right of like, if you're wearing too much stuff, your metal will be clanking around. So you gotta go like naked. Like take off all your weapons and armor.
I might as well be, because like, when they find me, I'm dead, you know?
But yeah, it kind of tells you how much like noise you're making.
But like, I did just recently take out my first Divine Beast, so I feel okay putting it away for a second.
Bad. I've never seen that standoff, I don't think.
What happened?
He backcapped, jumped on the point, immediately just before he even saw anyone, just high noon. So that anyone walking to try to contest, he just instant it, like he was just standing on the point alone.
I
like,
dare ya.
I've never seen that.
Change my mind. Score 1-0.
Smash Ultimate feels like infinitely replayable to me. There's so much stuff in the game.
Yeah. Somehow fitting in a tiny little cartridge.
It's also very nostalgic to, they have like online friend arena things, you just like invite friends to play it online and go on like to the old feeling maps and stuff and play with other people. Very nostalgic. It's crazy how many like game songs Melee made me nostalgic for that I like never played as a kid.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a song from Melee.
If I go play Earthbound or something, it's like I've heard this song for probably 20 hours, 20 cumulative hours. I've never played the game.
Never played the game. Cowboy was waiting in the wings, thank you.
It's always weird to hear the songs in the original context.
It's like when you hear like the song that a Weird Al song was based on.
Possible bad message.
What's it say? Or Mr. I don't trust Mr. Soy Sauce.
I'm busy right now.
I'm not heartless. I'm busy.
Soldier's teabagging. I don't even think they can do it. Well, how are you doing this?
Anna gave away her position by saying, "Hush, little baby." And I was like, "Oh, there's an Anna there." I wasn't paying attention. Someone left their bike here. Oh shit. Oh, he's a Lucio.
That's the guy who said the potentially bad
Yeah.
message.
That's the guy.
The guy with the potentially bad.
That's him, officer.
What is
He said the
better,
potentially
to
bad
be
thing.
born good or to overcome your evil nature?
It's just a completely
through
misreading.
great
Oh
effort?
my god.
Sorry, Arisa.
Careful not to get javelined.
She tried doing, but she was dead. This is just
Thank you for the advice, Parthenax, or the deep
I
insight.
guess I have time to see what he was saying. No, I'll wait till the match is over. Because here he comes. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Oh man, I could have sworn he was coming around this way.
Maybe not poor guy, depending on what he said. Oh, I mean, okay. I don't know why they did that. They couldn't reach the point of the I have plan B.
Wait, what?
The funniest thing to say after a match.
I don't understand.
Maybe never mind. Maybe I was misinterpreting it. I thought he was saying he had a plan B. Like,
Don't worry,
the match
guys.
is over. Don't worry, guys.
I've got a plan.
I know how we can still win this.
It's not over yet. it's not over yet.
I will be reported.
Did you read the message? I didn't see it.
Do you have to write additional feedback? No, just say optional. I don't think it needs additional feedback.
I guess that's a yes.
Vote for a
Here's a defeat screen pops up. Here's how we can still win.
I've got a plan. It's no use.
welcome to Sake Royale.
This fire red and leaf green thing did kind of remind me of like the stupidest things Nintendo's ever done, which is their like time limited digital releases.
I'll decide my own fate.
I think their stupidest thing is when they were like, here, we finally have made the original Fire Emblem in English. You have 3 months, like 3 months, you have 3 months to buy this, it's gone forever. It's like, it's a digital item. You can't run out. What is this for?
Well, that's so that people, you know,
Cooperative behavior.
it's the
I don't
FOMO.
buy
It's
it.
like, buy it now.
But like, you finally put it in English.
Think you can kick
I mean,
it
the
off?
fans have done it, but like, there's an official English version, and I feel like one of the main reasons you would do that is like to preserve the game. It's an over 30-year-old game. You're like, we're gonna translate it so it can be preserved. Also, it's gone now.
Yeah.
You missed it.
The pressure is just like, you better get it, because we want to get paid for it.
And I didn't get it, and I played a fan translation. Not out of spite. That was. I forget if that was either way earlier or way later. It's not really good, but it's like that's what people are gonna do now because you can't buy it. So
Yeah.
just download a fan translation.
I think Gabe Newell said something about that at once.
Yeah.
Saint Gabe.
Ow.
We've left the payload.
Gamers are used to FOMO now, I guess. Live service game. Battle passes, but
We shouldn't be used to FOMO. Like, I was talking earlier about how I hate that ESO's doing like an event zone, which is like a zone that is around temporarily, that they like plan to bring back at least once again in the year. But they're like, it's an event zone, so it's only gonna be around for a bit. I'm like, what? Like, no.
I mean, imagine being the people like working on that content and you're like, knowing your stuff's only gonna be able to be seen by a handful of people for a little bit. It's probably good.
Well, they're like, if you like it, then we'll keep it, and it's like, but it's like, what if people don't like it? Like, what if I like it but people don't, and then I never get to see it again because like, and then what? Now I just hate those players it's the rest of my life. I was taking a drink. Mother of God! Ah! He moved specifically for me.
Whoa. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh man.
Like he rolled off the ledge.
Yeah, he fell. Oh, he like that. What a window. He had a little window.
Oh no, it's the guy. It's the guy I reported. I should have avoided. Oh, I guess he can only avoid his teammate. Huh? Avoid us.
There we go.
Nice, we got 2 tanks. The old thing. Speaking of things being removed, not being playable anymore, I did also hear them go back on what they said about Archives missions. They used to say like, it's not compatible with our engine anymore, we can't bring them back. And apparently they just said like, we might be able to bring them back if people want them bad enough.
Wow. I mean, it'll probably take a lot of work. They probably just, it probably just wasn't worth it, they were thinking.
But I think they also still said limited time. I think they said bring back for a limited time. It's like, why not just put it in like the mission section where you like pay for the mission and make it free or something.
I mean, I guess for a limited time always feels a little bit better when you get the idea that maybe it could be like an annual thing or whatever. But when like temporary content becomes like either you're here or you miss out forever, that gets really rough. Can't believe the cast just let me live.
I won't let him live.
I gave you some heals. Thank you.
I cannot reach the final. I'm having a weird shadow glitch right now.
Shadow
Shadows are like
glitch.
lagging.
Lagging shadows?
The shadows were like delayed. Strange. I wouldn't have any chance.
Oh my god, what was she trying to do? Was she gonna like axe the tire?
I think I heard her do that.
She was like reeling back. She was like, let me at it. Oh, rough. They have a pylon.
Heather, even though I could get her back faster.
I think Echo's trying to get the pylon. I saw someone sneaking around. It's probably Cass. I'd expect a Deadeye.
Yeah, he is.
If I get ult, then maybe I can nullify that. Hold on.
Oh, I got the tank. Hit him like a pinata. Hit the tank. Hit the tank.
Ah, shit, I'm down.
I
I was launching to the air by the Junkrat. There it is. Fuck.
Just for me.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Maybe we'll consider that a waste, because that was a dead fight anyway.
She knows. No.
I just picked her up like a pinata. I did not know what to do with it.
I was just flying by. I was like, I'm just gonna smack at her as I fly by.
I guess I could have tried to throw out the window. But... Shoot.
Yeet.
Try to save this vendetta. Yes.
I'm with you, Queen. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Go, 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 go!
Oh, she's constant. Jeez.
Why is this pylon still here?
Oh, it's Cass and 2 healers. What do we even do with it?
Kill the healers. Oh, Tyre.
Kill the Tyre. Okay, I'm not.
Tyre killed me. Instructions unclear.
Oh god, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. I'm surprised I made it out. I can't really help the vendetta. She's going around like too sneaky.
Shit.
Jeez, it's like they've always got an ult ready.
Push, 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 push.
I'll grab the pylon.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah! I thought he was dead, I thought he was dead, I thought he was dead! I was poking my head up to see if he was dead!
I think he was in the road or something. He had a speed boost.
He was so quiet, too.
He was running so bad.
He's such a quiet cowboy.
Yeesh.
At least y'all didn't go bash. What is this? 2016? Also report our Girigo.
Report Ari. Oh, that's him saying that.
Saw that coming from a mile away.
Nice.
Do I know this person?
Are you talking to us?
Oh, it's the enemy tank. It's now our tank.
Hmm.
I don't know, they're talking to someone.
Crap! We got the
Oh, we have the
stupid.
same enemy
We got the
again.
same stupid people on the enemy team.
For the 3rd time in a row, I keep reporting them, but I don't expect them to get
I avoided them too.
banned, I guess. Well, avoid his teammate.
Hmm.
Isn't gonna...
We need to avoid his enemy.
Yeah, avoid his enemy.
Otherwise known as just avoid.
So if they get banned mid-match, they just all leave. Get kicked.
Avoid in game.
I keep looking in the top right to check the time.
Hmm.
But I don't know why they moved.
But this is Overwatch 3. It's different.
We had to make some random changes to make it seem different. Huh?
It's like when they make changes to apps and stuff, just because.
Gotta make it look new.
Bab is down. That's big.
We're going here.
That okay. Well, this is happening.
There's only 3 of them. Oh, there's only 2 of them. I feel like we should be. Come on in. Oh, I made him angry.
Whoa! Whoa! Ah, yeah.
Nice.
Ow! Paws in my face.
Clawing all the balloons.
It is so satisfying to just toss my hat into a group. It goes bing, 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 bing. Like I heard you, Cass. You're not quiet.
Oh, it's cat. And
Cat,
Cass.
and, yeah. Cat's a D here. Why are we the only people? Like, I'm
Yeah, I
pinging
don't-
them. Like,
I don't know
hello,
what happened to our team. They took the high ground.
motherfucker. Fucking hell. Is he invisible? Is he in the Invisible Man skin? Like, nothing excuses that at all. Like, except maybe the Orisa, because she's got a basic recolor. I think she's new.
I feel like he has shatter.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting a little bit too aggressive. You can see it in his body language. I'd expect Shatter pretty soon. Maybe even with a follow-up, like a... Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. Get him. I don't know. I don't know.
Ah!
No way you get shatter if I forget to hold up. Oh no.
What? Well, you'd be happy to know that he got hit by a tire and died.
What is not a pin around? I don't know what to do with them like that.
He was hit by a car. Rising from the ashes!
Should have back to ashes.
Come on.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna do it.
Come on.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
It's not gonna last! He was just he was holding onto his Deadeye because he wanted to. He was waiting for it to, because like once that thing is up and you Deadeye, you know that everyone's gonna gather in it, and then once it drops, the curtain drops and you just Deadeye. So
Shoot the tank.
what?
That was bad capping the tank bombing. I did kill 2 of them,
Nice.
Just trying to help out.
but it didn't matter, I guess.
I've got 8 limbs, which is the amount of both of our DPS put together. You got 7.
Well, their cap blew up.
Oh, that sucks. For her! Yeah.
Cast.
Cast down.
Oh, our tank is dead.
He distracted us just enough, didn't he? Ah! What the fuck? Thank you,
no.
thank you, thank you. I don't. Where's Orisa? The payload's over here.
Around. Sneaking around.
Yeah, she's new. I can't really help her out from over. Fuck. Let's go! Let's go! Ah!
I got bit. I got bit.
What is happening? Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh no! That did not go the way I wanted it to go.
Almost backcapping. That would have been crazy, but
I won't let the spirits take me.
I'm trying. I was trying to heal you.
Rising from the ashes.
I don't really think that res was necessary, but
Oh god.
You're so nice. You trying to get yourself killed?
That's low, but I'll load up.
Chunk! Oh my god. Get over here, get over here, get over here. Ah, but be careful.
Sorry. Yeah, no more boosters.
Fucking.
It's over.
Ah!
This is up there.
Yo, time shovel is on.
I mean, they probably are new, but
Yeah, they're definitely new. We need someone to touch.
I can't make it.
I don't know if she knows to touch, but I'd be interested to see if she does. She's getting really aggressive. We kind of need aggressive right now. Come on. Fuck.
I can't ult because I have to contest. Well, I did anyway for some reason. I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like
Ah, the stun.
What? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Buzz around like a gnat.
This is one of the weirdest fights I've ever had on Blizzard World. I don't think I've ever had a fight in there. Ah, it's brutal. Go Switch finally says something. Oh wait, my team. Oh, they were saying.
Go Switch has been talking.
Oh, I didn't see. That guy uses your MVP. Go Switch is. You were a bug. I didn't even notice you. Okay. All right.
Oh, they're not new. They have an Overwatch 2020 anniversary act.
Oh, maybe they.
Some people leave. For
Don't people leave? It's actually pretty normal. It's, apparently.
A lot of people that
Yeah.
playing for a very long time.
And they're like, hey, let's go back to it. I mean, that's like me with like Fortnite. I'll come back to Fortnite like every now and then, but like Overwatch, nah. Well, Overwatch is part of my being.
I would do that with Arrival. I'd hop back on Arrivals every now and then if it wasn't like over 100 gigabytes. I don't keep that thing downloaded. I wouldn't play it enough to justify it. But then I don't want to re-download it every time I want to play it. Oh, this might be my last match.
Alright.
It's pretty late.
We're going against Go Switch this time.
I think we were. Yeah, we were the match before that. We keep it the same people.
We have business to attend to.
That is kind of weird. I never get tired of these little dragons that look like they're like first grade decorations. Every time I see them, they're always like little cutouts that you see in like cheap classrooms. No, I'm just telling you what it looks. They're cute, but it reminds me of like that very.
You look like a first grade classroom decoration.
You look like a first grade classroom decoration. No, you look like a first grade classroom decoration. Whoa. It's weird to see. It's like I'm trying to like do the mental work. Like I see these two shields getting smooshed together, and I'm like, okay, wait, which one's in front of what? Like.
I didn't know they had a Moira. That was an active jump scare.
Hey, Finding Moira.
In a corner and thought I was completely safe, but then a Moira just appears out of thin air.
She's like, you think you're safe?
She just appeared just because she did a fade and jump, so she's just in front of me in the air. Just killed me instantly.
It's amazing how much you can keep people at bay just by like just shooting at them like this, right? Like. They could be on the point right now, but I'm just like, it's just me. It's just me. And they just refuse to do anything but shoot at me. And now our Domina's back. We lost Emre, but...
Where's he go with the pistol away?
She was like, shiny diamond. Shiny diamond.
Definitely win this fight if they tried.
You could win this if you tried.
They're not really pushing forward.
Let's see how that goes. Dang it. You know what? Fuck it. I feel like that's what Anran should say when she's coming back.
Their cat, I don't know. I just think that every time I use that ult, I'm just, I don't know.
I don't know.
I just had their jetpack cat, like, what am I supposed to do with
it? Revenge! You gotta hit the drum. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Oh.
I heard Turkish.
Person for you to keep an eye on, right?
I wouldn't go that
Yeah, one of them left.
What?
One of them left. They might get a super good replacement.
It's the only thing I've got. Why did I think this one up?
All went different map. I think that might have been the replacement. What?
He's like, I don't want any part of this.
Unfortunate.
Shit. Oh, Bastion's gonna be way easier to hit. Pieces, pieces everywhere. Oh, go switch left.
There.
It's gonna be like a whole new team. It's so pretty out here. Garlic bread.
Unfortunately, this replacement's good. Very good.
Yep.
Oh god.
Dang.
Setbacks are just part of the process. My ultimate is charging.
Shoot. Someone's back at me. Shoot. Garlic bread. Too good.
Garlic bread is too good, you're right. No! No!
Oh god.
Fuck you! Fuck you, cat! Fuck you! Come on! Come on, take me back! Oh no! Ah! God damn it! Fucking cat! That's so close. I just staggered myself.
Mercy! Oh god. I don't know how she didn't get pinned there. That was crazy.
Thank you.
Cat slappy.
I don't know why I just flew in Bastion's face. It was not a great idea. But hey, it worked out.
Oh, Dominic. Ah. Alright, cool. Not the Moira. She just.
Just take her way out there. Nice, good job, good job. I had to come into this, Rhine. Hi, Snow, how you doing?
Oh. That's great. The counters from okay, that was not one of the counters.
Shit. Okay, not good. We just got our ult canceled. We really can't afford to waste time at this point.
Vermilion Ascent is still charging.
Domino.
Group up with me.
Domina.
She.
Domina.
Oh, this is
Okay, well, I'm here with you.
I gotta
Let's
remember
go.
to fall back on you, just like game over.
Go for Ryan, go for Ryan. No!
Touch.
I didn't realize. I
bad.
thought there was more of a fight going on out there. I didn't realize. I thought there were more people out there by that time. Like we had the entire team behind us.
Oh, they got a patch in Jetpack Cat karaoke.
This is gonna be our last match anyway, but
There's no karaoke yet.
you may or may not be a cat main. I'm glad that we have cat mains now. Cat mains already. So yeah, no karaoke.
I
There's
have the singing voice line.
there's your karaoke.
Could have won this if it was the old enemy game.
We would have won this, yeah, if it was the old enemy. But I mean, we destroyed the old enemy team so well that they're gone.
That our Domina just goes off on her own.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're the same team. Fucking!
I can't do it. I can't do anything about the Domina.
Thought I had that.
I don't know what to do with the Domina. Just unmanageable. Well, and the Domina's not gonna win.
Ah!
Holds W.
Oh man. She's floating back over here.
Well, at least she went back to spawn.
Now they've lit a fire under me.
You ever wonder how many of these matches there's a voice chat going on or just not aware?
Yeah.
I wonder if they were telling her to back up. I shouldn't be jetpacking with these enemies. Let's quit playing. Let's switch to Mercy, but we already have.
Ryan's almost down! Ryan's down, Ryan's down!
Yeah, I'm getting Kamehameha.
Oh my god, how long does that fucking... Get away from me! No! Yeah, stop watching me, Bastion. Also, do you know what you managed to do before anyone else? No. What did you manage to do?
That's a mess.
They're all chasing me, so you guys better cap.
Dead, but we got 97%.
Look out!
Go. I really shouldn't be jetpack. I gotta bash in the soldier. It's a nightmare.
It's now or never, I guess. Never. I feel like I worked really hard, but unfortunately, if this was comp, we would have totally won because
I don't know what I'm doing.
they wouldn't have gotten those backfills.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be rude.
You changed your name to get in game to Fika. You are the cat. You are the cat personified.
Just, like tape down and just jump in there, unaware of the rest of their team.
I mean, like when it was our tank versus their original tank, that it's an easy choice. But then they got this new one. Bastion with fast reloads, pretty crazy. Well.
I mean, were you gonna stop anyway? Because maybe we could do one more if you're gonna stop at 4.
We're gonna
This is
lose.
just me desperately wanting to
It depends if we're playing support or not.
win. I got 21 loot box.
Are you on PC, Snow? Because I'm pretty sure people can have the same username on PC. I don't know how it is on console.
All nighttime names.
66. That's because it's nighttime. Oh my god. I never feel closer to the community than when everyone votes on a map. Like the same map. It's like, oh, a feeling of unity. I don't know when they changed it, but it might have been a very, very, very long time ago because, as far as I can remember, it's always been a thing. Still a great name to have, and honestly, like, I've never seen anyone with the name Fika before, so.
Made it to the next heroes. DPS.
Sorry, what was that?
What's going on here? What was happening?
They were punching each other in the face, and I just said, "You got a problem?" and then the Doom slowly turns to me and starts nodding. Yes.
Yes, I do. Oh.
But you were saying something about, oh my god, what the hell?
How did he get the diva? Did she not have boosters?
He like punched her so hard her boosters stopped working. I can imagine the diva probably didn't have boosters because she probably just boosted right out of spawn.
Or she was sort of taken off guard, I don't know.
She's like, what the fuck? She just boosts downward. Like he punches her right out of her mech.
I was just saying, they said the next hero is DPS.
You think it would be a tank, right? That way you could have like two of each.
DPS, 2 healers. And...
But they're like, guys, we're never going back to 6v6. Doesn't matter.
We're never adding another tank.
We're never adding another tank.
Domino was our last tank. Oh my god.
Good lord, this guy does have a problem. He plays too much Doom. Probably because you just used to be on console. Yeah, on console it's I think it's like you have to have a unique name. Because I used to be on console. I started on PS4 back in the day. What is happening?
Why he's giving them hints.
It's like
giving them gameplay.
That's
hints.
like pure like master behavior.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you, Mark.
Bruv.
Thank you, Mark. You know, that's fair. That's sportsmanship. Holy god! It's almost like they line up for the guy. It's crazy. I feel like sometimes when I see this guy play, I feel like I'm being presented something. I'm being like set up. Yeah, it's like a movie. Cause they like all lined up for this guy.
Once he goes down, though, we'll probably screw.
We need some heals back here, please. Oh.
Try to keep him alive, because like I just said, oh god, yeah, we're screwed. We're screwed. God, we're screwed. He was the glue.
He doesn't have to be.
Bob is now the glue.
He like the tank's like now like ultra good because he like gave tips.
He died and he's still saying.
It's like his voice echoes from the aether. I don't play on rank.
Don't play on rank. Okay. Now I just feel a little bad. Was it the first time a quick play or something?
I do not believe him. I think he probably lives here.
Well, I'm gone.
Yep. And I don't exactly have the resources for Doom. Okay, we're about to trade. Nope. Okay. We've totally got this. Behind you might get, if you got Tracer bothering you.
I'm trying to keep it alive, oh my god. Shoot this Moira behind somewhere.
D.Va running for her life. I feel so bad.
Water in the bag.
Yeah, D.Va, or Moira on point. Thank you. Oh wow,
Oh,
she got away.
She's back, she's back. Jeez.
What is going on? Oh shit! I don't know what happened there, but
That was a match of Overwatch. I guess.
13-0. I'm the only one who didn't die once. Fake.
I can check his profile and see.
I see. What does fake mean?
Meteor strike.
I tried reasoning. He was giving them tips. He keeps saying he wanted to see his skin. I don't know what that means.
I don't know, like he was trying it out, I guess.
I don't play tank. I don't believe it. Well, I mean,
You tell too many lies. Maybe he like the last time he played Doom was DPS Doom, and he's like,
oh,
"I'm playing like
he's
DPS."
not wrong. His profile has. He doesn't have that many hours in the game in general, which is right. Unless he's like a second account.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
He does have 95 hours competitive and only 6 hours on rank.
Well,
But he doesn't play tank. He's not wrong.
it could be again that he's got other accounts.
48 minutes on Doomfist in competitive.
You had some funny interactions with other players though. One game, someone texted and said Fika. The game
1 hour on
ended.
Doomfist.
Someone asked, "Oh,"
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
and the guys was happy with their name. Said, "Bye Fika, I love you."
Still up at my 23.
It's crazy how many people do have like alt accounts. You know, like it's like I've played Overwatch, you know, for so long, and I've never. Obviously, I bought it for PC, but I never had that reason. It's crazy that people would spend money for that. Do I open my 33 boxes?
They gave D.Va a voice line about the moon.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to. I was waiting for you to find that.
What can I say? It's a living.
It's so weird how D.Va used to be like my main character overall, and I just don't play tank anymore, so I haven't played her in like
You gotta
a
play.
year. So stressed.
You don't know how stressful it is.
Not my bounty. Not
I
my
mean, I
bounty.
have done it. It's not like I've never done it. I remember even trying to play, like Hammond. And it just doesn't work for me.
I mean, very few people were happy about it when 5v5 became a thing,
Ancora bocca aperta, eh?
but
I'm mostly fine with 5v5, but not if I'm the tank. Or at least I've gotten used to 5v5, as long as I'm not the tank.
I mean, we tank players had to get used to it. It wasn't like something that we were like, "Oh, we're great. This is great."
Well, or retire from playing tank is what I did. I was a tank player.
But now I can play tank.
长风破浪会有时，
But is it not stressful?
济沧海。
I guess stressful sometimes, but it's like, I mean, Overwatch can just be stressful, you know. I was very, very, very nervous when they introduced 5v5, but I've gotten used to it over time.
What if I just hit open all loot boxes?
I've thought about it, but I think I'm just gonna open some tonight, and then over the weekend I'll just keep opening, like, I'll open them in bunches.
Be still as a mountain and move like a great river.
Pleasure doing business.
I'll probably go to 25. I got legendary. I got the Mage Punk Juno.
9.
Oh my god. That is wow.
I got ugly sweater.
Dang. Yeah, I hear that cat's banned all the time in comp. Even Overwatch is making memes about it now. Like the official accounts.
You don't want to pick this fight.
Okay, I will stop it there.
Music festival mercy.
Sorry, what?
The music festival mercy.
I didn't even get a full stack. What the heck?
I need to catch up all this more stuff. I actually want to.
Catch up on what?
All this lore stuff and actually
All this
watch
lore
these.
stuff.
I haven't been watching these.
Now that they've actually got lore. No, it's okay. Or at least now that they're presenting it in game.
We lost 5 and won 7.
That's good. It's, oh, I forgot about this. This was fun. Yeah. Lost 5, won 7. So when can I convince you to start doing comp?
I can't even do tank. I can't do tank quickly.
Do you see yourself
I mean,
doing
honestly,
tank before comp?
Honestly, doing support and comp to me is probably less stressful than playing singular tank and quick play.
Okay, noted. I guess.
Well, I said
54
maybe,
games,
like,
good lord. 31 is Fika. I've been playing like
like
probably 90% of my
less
games as Mizuki. Like, maybe more than that.
just because the whole team doesn't hinge on solely you as much.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a healer, you at least have another healer you can fall back on. Or blame.
If you die, you can just say the DPS aren't killing the bad guys in the DPS would be like, well, it's just because I keep dying, because you're not healing me. Classic. But yeah, I don't know, because all my friends are doing comp. But I mean,
My
like,
friends are doing it.
I mean, like, I've been playing for almost 10 years. I just don't never dedicate myself. And the season just started, and it's like, every time I get into comp, it's like near the end of the season. So, I would prefer if I started earlier. So, I don't know.
Oh my god. You have almost 160 more hours in competitive than I do.
Yeah, there's been times when I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go in there.
I only have 130 hours in comp.
It's never as fun. I always feel very alone. I never get to do comp with other people, like ever. I can't even say I ever did it. But
You can't say you've ever done comp with other people.
I can't say I have. Maybe I've done it with you a little bit.
What? Yes, we used to do it a lot.
Did we?
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, a very long time ago.
Must have been.
You don't remember the one specific instance that, like, we were in Ridgecrest and the, like, internet. We were on that, like, Wi-Fi extender. So, like, the internet went out and we got kicked from the comp match and we felt
Was
really
that a
guilty
comp
about it, 'cause
match?
It was like, that was a comp match, yeah.
Oh god. Friends on so I can check your profile. Oh, that's what you want to be. I was wondering why you're online.
Yeah, we used to do a lot of comp.
Well, I don't know what season.
I have very extremely rarely ever done comp myself, and I have 103 hours, so most of those probably with you. I did used to do it on PS4.
Trying to find a thing.
I will probably play some on Switch too when it comes out there. Not comp, but like... It runs things pretty well, so portable Overwatch will be cool, and I'm assuming they'll have a mouse mode.
Oh yeah, that's true. The fancy little mouse thing.
I played it a bit on Switch, the first Switch, and it runs impressively, but not good. Like, it's weird how well it's running, considering how much stuff it's loading and how much stuff's happening, but it's not great. It's not super playable.
6 hours on Jetpack Cat. Is this a new account? Because there's not much. Because I'm looking at like 9-10 hours of play here. Oh, hold on. This is in comp. Hold on. Okay, that makes more sense. Never mind. You're plat. Nice. Good job. Well, I mean, the thing about doing comp is like, do we listen in voice? That's the roughest part. Is doing that. And I remember once, probably the last time I ever did it, that was back when Volskaya was still in the game. And I remember, like, I think I was playing Arisa or something, and I remember getting praise. That's why I remember it, because I got praised. And I was like, oh, that's nice. I got praised. But,
well,
yeah.
I mean, you can't. I mean, you really can't if you're gonna stream. Probably.
I get it.
Be saying things and not caring.
I'm probably just gonna have to do it anyway. There's no way I can get around it. Like, there's no way. Like. I
mean, what's the percentage of people you feel like are in voice chat? Like, when I have done comp, it's never like.
It goes up the higher you get, for sure.
Well, then I don't have to worry about it.
I mean, like, I could have someone relay to me information, but I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, like I could join voice and just repeat everything, but
Yeah, he says that you're a...
get tedious. So I don't think I should repeat this one, but he's saying very nice things about you.
He loves the way you play.
He says good game.
This guy doesn't have all your playtime in the game to say that. He says, don't swap off Widow. Well, maybe if I can get like more people willing and able to queue with us, then maybe we'll, I don't know, make a team. We've never really had a team to do like comp with. Like if you can have a full, if you can have like a 5 stack, that's good.
I know on at least 2 occasions, we did comp with Ryan because I remember he had to switch to a different account to accommodate for us.
Yeah.
He had to switch to an account that had like a suitable rank.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've done some of that with him.
Yeah.
But it didn't stick. And I know he most certainly wouldn't stick now. Like, so we would need people kind of at our level, and I'm pretty low. I never push myself to get better because I don't really do comp.
It's only showing me the record because they delete really old comp season records. It's only showing me the records from seasons 16 and 17.
Wow.
In which I apparently played a collective 3 hours.
I mean, they've done a full reset.
What season are we on right now?
They call this season 0, so I'm confused.
Oh.
No, wait, hold on. They call this season 1.
The competitive season is also season 1?
I think the competitive season just takes the name of the...
Oh.
Unless I'm wrong.
That doesn't sound right.
6 play of the game's nice.
What I'm looking up is saying season 16 was 9 months ago. I don't feel like I played competitive 9 months ago, but I guess I did.
I must have convinced you.
Well, no, I have records for season 17 too, which was 7 months ago, and that sounds even less. Huh.
Maybe you were trying to get, like, comp points.
Nah, I don't get those fast enough before they expire. Those don't expire every season, do they? I don't remember when they...
They convert...
Oh, at the end of a competitive year.
Not exactly my forte, so I can get kind of lost about how it all works. Let's see, what team is winning Overwatch? 57.61%, Talon 42.39.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about a cool new Twitch channel. They just launched GDQ TV.
Yeah, I saw. That is going to be a lifesaver for me.
Yeah. I didn't even think, for some reason I didn't really think about that as a concept, but the main reason I look forward to GDQ is I just like having it on
the
background all the time, and I guess it'll just be there 24/7.
Like I said,
I guess people like vote for the next I think I haven't hung out in there super long, but it sounded like they said they have like a voting thing where they'll throw like here's a select amount of runs, vote which one to play next.
Because I'm always like, I mean, they're showing like runs from all over, so I'm just kind of like, they're gonna be showing some really outdated runs. Like, I don't know, we don't do this anymore.
They're gonna go. I have a site that has like every run ever from back when they were doing it out of like that one person's house. Like it goes to the very beginning in this archive that I have. I doubt they're gonna show ones that far back.
Yeah. I mean, like, because yeah, whenever GDQ is on, you know, it's like I'll just turn it on at work and have it run, and then it's like, well, when it's over, it's like I'll watch some hot fixes and stuff, but I like the energy of the actual event, so that'll be nice to have running in the back at work, like all the time. So I subscribed, or I followed like immediately as soon as they showed it. I was like, mine. I wonder if I can raid them. I probably can't. That's probably off limits.
I think so far I've only seen runs from 2024 and 25, which is weird. Surely they have older ones. I don't know.
Literally, I'm gonna try right now. Let me see.
I feel like you should be able to. Well, I mean,
I don't think I will be able to.
Who's gonna moderate this?
Yeah, I feel like they're not gonna. No, they do let me. They do let me. I mean, I'll wait until I'm gonna be like the reason why they have to shut it off. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, no, we forgot to turn this off."
I don't know if they can.
I don't know. They seem to care on the default channel, but I guess I should raid before they change it. So
it does say collection of GDQ speedruns curated from its 15-year history. Oh, curated. So that's a select.
Yep.
We're not gonna have all.
They're not gonna have the more controversial runs.
I mean, there are.
There have been some. There have been some. Yeah, I know. I know of a couple. Yeah. Anyway, I guess whether or not we do VR will depend on whenever we finish Family Night. But also, I know it doesn't seem like it because it seems a little bit early, but technically, upcoming is the last Sunday of the month, so it'll be Minecraft on Sunday.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, and then the week after that, they're probably not doing anything because they're leaving. I don't know if we'll have time. Or if they'll want to.
We will see, but kind of hoping that we're able to do some VR chat. But yeah, and then Sunday is gonna be like, gotta get our hair cut, and then we're gonna go grab dinner, and hopefully not in my car because that thing ain't driving. Nope, thing's not going anywhere.
Oh. It's fine. We have multiple cars.
Yeah.
So I have to say I have a haircut on Monday at 3. But there are multiple cars.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make an offer on this car that we're looking at pretty fast. That'll probably be today. Because Mom's like, hey, it's gonna get picked up. It's gonna get picked up if you don't do something about it. Hey. It's not gonna be a hybrid, and there goes that. So, back to paying for gas again, a lot more often.
So to say you were still paying for gas.
I was getting gas like once every 2 months, and now it's probably gonna be once every month. So that'll cost me a bit more. Okay, well, I'm gonna raid off. Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Night. We are gonna be raiding GDQ TV. Please behave yourselves so that they don't they don't prevent people from raiding this channel. Because I'm really, really glad that they let me do this. But honestly, they're probably not going to allow this to happen all the time. Also, it's a follower subscriber only chat, but yeah, thank you so much for being here. It's appreciated. I will be live again on the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, or the UESP Twitch in like 11.5 hours, if everything goes well. And then I'll be on my own channel at 8 p.m. Central Time, if everything goes well. Alright, bye!